System vulnerabilities. The infrastructure itself can be exploited. Sometimes cloud providers may not be updating their systems using legacy systems that causes it to be exploited. Account hijacking. This is used in a variety of different ways and methods to take control of your user account. So let's say I use Google Cloud, G Drive, Google Drive, whatever you want to call it, and you gain access to my Google account using a variety of different ways, whether it's sniffing my data, such as eavesdropping on transactions or whatever it is that I'm doing. You gain access to that, then you can see all my data. Yes, the cloud is here to stay, and the cloud is only getting bigger as I make this video. But over time, I should say, and over time, the attacks will get more sophisticated and complex. Never have the sense, the false belief that because my data is in the cloud, it is secure. Your data in the cloud is not secure. You have to take good security measures. You can't have weak passwords. You have to use good application programming interface. You have to train your users on it. The cloud is not almighty secure. Vulnerabilities can exist within AWS themselves. So keep this in mind as we use cloud computing. Okay, when you're thinking about vulnerabilities, one type of vulnerabilities that a lot of people don't think about is the supply chain vulnerability. But what exactly is a supply chain? Well, take a look at this. Well, you see, in order to create this particular device that I have in my hands, it takes quite a lot of supplies. First of all, it's metal. You also have plastic within it. You have silicone because there's a chip inside of it. There is all kinds of different metals, not just steel, but they may be aluminum for the pins inside of the ports here. There's also plastic. So a supply chain is basically this. How do you take raw materials, raw iron ore coming out of the earth, and manufacturing it, refining it, giving it over to people like SonicWall or Dell for them to then use it, mold it, create it, program it, basically from the raw materials to the finished product. Think about that for a second. The raw materials to the finished product, from the stuff coming out of the earth to what I'm holding in my hands. This is a supply chain. It's a chain of different things. So that raw materials will be taken out of the earth and mined into different kinds of metals, such as steel or aluminum. And then that is then produced, given over to somebody else. That somebody else will then take it, mold it, maybe put it into specific panels, send it to Dell. Dell cuts it to produce the box. Then, of course, the plastic, the silicone, all the things that it needs to produce this particular device. Now, when it comes to vulnerabilities in this particular supply chain, there are things here that we should be familiar with. The first thing up that we want to know is that
Bro, why'd you switch from Twitch?
really a complex network
What's up,
of suppliers
Boston?
that will be producing and distribution of IT products and services.
I can't believe
And
you
there's
actually
basically
showed up.
three.
What
We're
the
gonna
fuck?
talk
You
about
get
the service
alerts?
provider,
You
hardware
get alerts on
providers,
YouTube? That's so
and
crazy.
service providers, hardware providers, and software
What the
providers.
fuck?
Because those are going to be the three main suppliers that we deal with. We have service providers that basically deliver IT
I think I'm gonna give up
services,
on Twitch,
such as
bro.
cloud computing like AWS.
I know I do this
We
every
have
couple of
hardware
months, but
providers
like,
that you're going to use to purchase hardware, like I did from Dell with the
I'm gonna give the
SonicWall.
fuck up on
And then you have
Twitch, man.
software providers that I did
I'm not
to
growing
purchase
at all.
Microsoft
Like, there's no
Windows.
point. There's no
So those are going
point
to be
to
the
it.
three
There's no point to anything.
suppliers that we,
But
as
like,
IT professionals,
there's even less
will deal
point
with.
to
So
streaming on Twitch.
let's see some of the
I'm just doing it to
vulnerabilities. So first of
maintain.
all is your service provider. So service providers
Not
are going to be
growing.
folks that deliver quote
The
unquote
fuck is the
services
point?
like cloud computing, data storages, even networking
I'm gonna be
services.
streaming anyway.
For example, Verizon
You're a shower,
gives
not a
us
grower.
internet.
What?
The main security concern is that when it comes to service providers,
Dude, can I
is
show
that
you
they
something?
themselves could be
Actually,
breached.
never mind. You
Think
have a
about
boyfriend.
this.
I shouldn't show you.
AWS
Never mind.
seems secure, right? Amazon has great security, but Amazon themselves could be breached. Amazon can have
Nah, that's crazy, bro.
vulnerabilities within their cloud-based system.
How do I even look at,
You have
dude? How
your
do you
data
look
in
at your
Amazon.
channel? I don't know
If Amazon
how
gets a breach
YouTube
today,
works.
your data might be stolen.
I don't know
That's a
how
big
YouTube works
vulnerability.
at all, dude.
Unfortunately, there's not a
Like,
lot
how do I look
we
at
can do with
my
these.
stream?
We can't go and configure AWS. I mean, configure their actual internal systems. We can configure our portions of it, but the infrastructure that runs AWS might be more.
It doesn't
out of
show
our
me how to
hands.
look at my
So you're
stream.
saying, so Andrew, how do we how are we going to deal with that? Well, AWS has certifications, and they have audits that they have to get
Oh,
through
now it's working.
in order
Press on
to
your
be
icon on the channel.
AWS.
No, I
We'll
figured
talk
it
more
out.
about
I
that
figured it out.
in the management section.
I'm
Of
just
course,
stupid.
when we look at
You're
different
right.
ISO
Push the icon on my
certifications
channel.
and laws that they have to follow, such as SOC audits. The other one here that we want to be
That's
familiar with
crazy,
is
bro.
hardware providers. So hardware providers are people that produce
It's
physical
crazy,
devices,
bro. I
like
dare not.
servers, routers,
I
and
dare
chips.
not touch
These
any
hardware
music on this
providers
channel.
could have an issue. For
I dare
example, the
not.
hardware could be tampered with. For example,
Captions available
sometimes
for
the
this
hardware may
video?
have embedded malware
Oh,
into
I
the
have it on
physical
super low
hardware.
latency. That's right.
This may sound odd, but there was an incident where server boards, I think was Supermicro boards coming out of China, had
What?
embedded malware to monitor systems. This was a known thing. So that has happened before. So don't think because
Bro,
it's
I
a
gotta
piece of
go
hardware,
get some
it can't
nose
have. Remember,
spray, dude.
every piece
My
of
nose is
computer
so
hardware
stuffed.
has a
I gotta go
firmware
get some
in it.
Afrin.
And
I'll be
because
right
there's
back.
that hardware firmware, there is a probability of malware being in that firmware coming from the manufacturer. Sometimes the manufacturer may not even know that their systems are being infected. Then comes software providers. Think Microsoft, right? They produce operating systems, they produce the Microsoft Office applications, and even the firmware that comes onto your hardware. Security vulnerabilities is that these things could be exploited. An operating system, I'll tell you guys right now, if you go and you purchase Windows in a store,
Have you ever had
let's say you
Afrin
get a
before,
USB stick
Boston?
or DVD or whatever, and you install it, that operating system is
Wait, am I
vulnerable
echoing? I'm
because
fucking
it's not fully
echoing.
updated. Microsoft release updates basically on a weekly basis for their products.
Why am I echoing? Oh, you were just listening to that? The fuck?
It's not. You have to know that there are
No,
vulnerabilities
what? Oh,
throughout
you
the
weren't? You
entire
didn't hear
supply
it?
chain.
No, it's because I had you open on my my laptop, the laptop that I use for streaming, and it was unmuted, so that's why I was hearing it and you weren't.
These vulnerabilities can bring down an entire supply chain.
Oh, you were talking about Afrin? Afrin is a scary. It's a nose spray. That's like really scary. People get addicted to it. The dangers of Afrin nasal spray.
Decongestant nasal sprays are common over-the-counter medications to open up clogged nasal passages and alleviate nasal congestion. Decongestant nasal sprays accomplish this by chemically constricting the blood vessels, thereby reducing the
Hell
blood
yeah,
flow
feels
into the
good,
nose.
bro. Feels fucking
With reduced
good.
blood flow, any mucosal swelling decreases, alleviating congestion and improving nasal airflow.
But then your cells
After
get
a
addicted
period
to
of
it.
time, the medication wears off, allowing the blood vessels to open back up and increasing blood flow into the nose again.
Yeah, use them.
Unfortunately, increased blood flow means the nasal mucosa will swell again, causing recurrence of congestion and reduced nasal airflow. As such, the decongestant nasal spray will often be used again to alleviate nasal symptoms. Problem is that with prolonged chronic daily use, the need to continue and more frequently use this nasal spray will be required in order to achieve symptom relief. In a sense, the nose becomes addicted to the nasal spray. This condition is known as rhinitis medicamentosa.
Bro, it's so hard to get rid of.
Congestion.
Apparently, some of my friends have gotten addicted
It
to
is
it.
hypothesized that this nasal spray dependence occurs due to the following. First, chronic blood vessel constriction leads to inadequate blood supplying nutrition to the nasal lining, resulting in tissue damage. This in turn triggers reactive swelling. The blood vessels themselves may slowly become immune to the decongestant nasal
Stuff.
spray, which then
Music
necessitates
tissue
higher
left from
dosages
stuff.
in
Did you
order
do
to achieve an
cocaine?
effect.
I didn't know you did
And
coke.
finally, the blood vessels themselves may become
That's always
leaky,
dry up
resulting
anyway.
in
I didn't know you
swelling.
did coke.
Treatment is to first stop using the decongestant nasal spray. Rebound congestion which will occur can be partially minimized with steroids, both oral and nasal spray. Over 2 to 8 weeks, the nasal lining and associated blood vessels will slowly go back to normal. In order to avoid this condition in the first place, do not use any decongestant nasal spray for more than 3 consecutive days.
Drain sinus and clear stuffy nose in one move. Oh.
Comes to is that dizziness. So let me show you how fast and effective this technique is.
Used to do very
If you
toxic
get
stuff
your
to my poor
sinuses
nose.
to
Yeah, I used to
drain,
snort
look
Molly, I bet, and coke. I did
open up that
too.
stuffy
So
nose. Take your right thumb, put it underneath the cheekbone. You're going to push in and out.
Oh, my mom
With
did
your
this
other
all the
hand,
time to me.
contact the lower part of the ear. Pull it straight out.
What?
Hold it there 10 seconds. Good. Just keep holding it there. You'll
And this
feel
clears
that
congestion.
left sinus open up.
Mythical 2 a.m. YouTube poll.
Good. Take your left thumb, put it underneath
Mythical.
the right cheekbone. You're going to push in and out, pushing it out. Take your other.
Do you know this maneuver? Do you know the Coke maneuver? You know how like a lot of people it's hard to show you without a face cam, but like you know how you grind your teeth on Coke? There's a certain maneuver where you use your thumbs to push in these like this same motion, but imagine it you're pushing in like right at the edge of your jaw, and it'll relax like your chewing muscles. Like if you push it really hard, and it's impossible to damage, so you can go ham on it. It's not possible, but it's hard. Like you're pretty tough. Your jaw muscles are really tough. But if you just take your two thumbs and you poke them in your cheeks, into your cheeks, so you feel the divide between like your jaw opening, and then you just kind of push inwards and upwards really hard, and it'll feel like you're squishing it. It'll feel like you're squishing it, but if you can touch the bone, that's like lightly, that's like best. It's hard to show. It's hard to show you. It's hard to describe it, but I wish I could show you it. But it's really good for like when you have Coke jaw, when you have lock jaw, and you just do that. It's like you just push really hard, stone hard jaw muscles from that. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you. Coke jaw relief. Coane jaw massage. Where is it? Let's see, self-massage, TMJ, and bruxism.
Look at the TMJ practical work. We're going to start
It says
bringing.
Right, so the first muscle
I think, yeah, it's like
to do with the mandible, or even obviously these ones quite simple. All we're going to be doing
this is probably
is we're
it.
going to be dragging. Okay.
Yeah, see, this
So
is probably it.
take out as much of the skin laxity as you can, lock down onto the tissue, and then you're just going to be drawing
Right there, right in,
along
yeah, like that's it, pretty much.
the fibers of the masseter muscle itself, all the way up to
It's like that
the
massage.
cheekbone itself. Okay. Now, do those sort of sweeps half a dozen times. It gives you a bit of an idea of what the texture of the muscles like.
Your picture
how
is
tight
blocking
is,
it? Oh
and
my
how
God, of course
sensitive
it is.
as well. Now, really important note is that when you're drawing up towards the tissue itself, that you don't roll on or off. Okay? So take out as much of the skin laxity as you can, lock down onto the tissue, and then you're just going to be drawing right along the fibers of the masseter muscle itself, all the way up to the cheekbone itself. Okay?
Yeah, so you feel the cheekbone.
Do those
At
sort
the
of
end of it.
sweeps half a dozen times. It gives you a bit of an idea of what the texture of the muscle's like, how tight it is, and how sensitive it is as well. Now, really
It feels
important
good, bro. Like when you're doing it after you've had like rock solid, like rock hard jaw muscles. Like after you've done that for a while, like it feels so good, bro.
that when you're drawing up towards the tissue itself,
It's possible to massage it too hard though and make it worse, but I mean, like that's like going ham on it for hours, like I do.
you don't roll on or off, okay? Because that can be really quite painful, all right? So it's really important that you keep a really purposeful, firm pressure all the way up
Yeah, see.
until you hit that bony prominence at the top, okay? Now, to add to that, what we're going to do now is we're going to get Charmaine, when I say so, as I start to drag the tissue up, I'm going to get her to just very, very slowly open her mouth for us. So if you could just start there, Charmaine. And as she opens her mouth, we're actually doing an active release technique, okay? And up, all right, do it again. And again, Charmaine, just opening up, nice and slow. The slower, the better. And and finish. Okay, so we can do that active release quite a few times. Now, when we're looking at tree tender, now normally what you'll see is one side will be really, really tender and the other side will be really, really tight. That's quite common with TMJ dysfunction. So keep an eye on where about they start to occlude. So if they're opening their mouth and they start to drag and track across to the left or to the right, that will be the side where you're having most of the issues with the TMJ.
Not speaking of locks the master.
Either they chew on that side or they...
Yeah, anyway, that's some pretty good relief that I've had through the years because of from Coke mouth, doing too much Coke. What was I looking at? I was looking at something, bro. Addicted to nasal relief. I'm addicted to Afrin, bro. My nasal spray addiction took over my life.
Why is Afrin so bad? Because it causes
Thank
nasal
you.
obstruction. How does it do that? Because of its impact on blood flow in the nose. When you spray Afrin, it constricts the blood flow into the lining of the turbinates, the lining of the septum, wherever it can reach within the nasal cavity. As the Afrin effect wears off, 2, 3, 4 hours later, those same vessels dilate and they actually increase their overall blood flow.
I don't care, bro. I need to breathe now.
Even before you spray the Afrin. That's the rebound, the increased blood flow, which if you keep spraying Afrin to combat that effect, becomes a compounding problem that gets worse over time. The end result of using Afrin a lot or for a long period of time is a thicker lining over all of the nasal structures that are impacted by the spray. That long term leads to an irreversible growth of the tissue that becomes a fixed obstruction rather than a temporary obstruction. Why is Afrin?
Anyway,
Other hand, contacting
this
the
maneuver
lower
seems
part
crazy. I've never seen
of
this
your
one
ear,
before.
Pulling it straight out. Hold it there 10 seconds.
I've never seen that one before.
Good. As we open up
Good.
the right sinus region. Keep holding it and release.
Mythical
Now, the
algorithm
majority
pull.
of you should feel some type of drainage or dripping immediately. Now we're going to work the nasal region. We're going to take
Breathing
our
premium
fingers
edition.
and squeeze our nose. We're going to take a deep breath. And when we take that deep breath, bring your head back and hold your breath as long as you can. Let's go. Now breathe in through your nose. It's like magic. So do this technique as often as necessary. And please,
It works
share this
though?
with a friend.
Wait, did you just try it? I've never tried it before. It looks so silly. You're without a doubt the worst pirate I've ever seen in my entire life. But you have heard of me. Core blimey, mate. I can't see shit. RuneScape. Also had COVID. I had slime in my mouth. You had slime in your mouth? It made slime in your mouth? That's crazy. COVID last week, so. Should I stay up late tonight? It's already too late. I don't know why it's just... Wait, last week? You had it last week? I misread that. What the hell? Are you okay? God damn. What the hell? Hope you're feeling better. Jesus Cristo. What? No. Whole booth. Still no taste and smell, which sucks ass. Damn. I mean, go on a diet, I guess. Time to go on a diet.
So keep that in mind when you're looking at all the different products and services we use to maintain IT services. One of the most common security control that we apply to keep our data secure is encryption. We use encryption all the time. You go to any website, basically on today's internet, and you purchase something, it's fully encrypted with TLS. Now, there are vulnerabilities in these forms of encryption, and we should be familiar with it. Not because somebody says, well, it's encrypted, means that there's no vulnerability and there's no way people stealing this information. Because there are vulnerabilities against encryption, and there's more than what you can think. So this is generally going to be referred to the weaknesses within the cryptographic algorithms or their implementation. It's really what's going to happen. One of the most easiest one to understand is when providers uses weak algorithms. So in the cryptographic section, you're going to learn of an algorithm called DES, the Data Encryption Standard. So DES is a very old algorithm that the United States government pretty much made a standard 1970s or 80s, and it was used up until about around 1998-99 when DES was officially cracked. In other words, they were able to guess pretty much the keys. Now,
the keys.
There are systems out there that can still use DES. There are software that can still use DES. So for example, if somebody encrypts your data across the internet using DES, they can say, hey, your data is encrypted. And you're like, oh, great, so I'm not worried about it, right? Not really. Because if that's encrypted,
what your ball size says about you, there's no way, bro.
So it's not very secure now, is it? As a security professional,
we are getting demonetized for sure, dude. Dude, there's no way, bro. Is this real?
Human testicles vary in size, but new research finds the size and shape of your balls may explain more about you than you think.
We're
So
getting
today we are going to
demonetized, man,
explain
for
the
sure,
shocking
for
science
sure.
behind human testes.
Unlike an elephant where the testicles are deep within the body cavity, us primates have ours hanging outside of us in a sack. And compared to dolphins, whose testicles are huge and make up around 4% of their body weight, the equivalent of human testicles weighing roughly 9.9 pounds or 3 kilograms, you might think in general ours are small. But to understand more about our human testicle size
I see
and
those
how your junk
emotes.
stacks up, we shouldn't be looking at other species like dolphins, but at our fellow primates.
Relative to body weight, the human testicle is triple the size of a gorilla, but 1/5 that of a chimpanzee.
No!
The testicle size amongst primates has to do with two scientific concepts: pre-mating and post-mating sexual selection. Pre-mating sexual selection in primates involves badges of status. These are physical traits that signal social dominance and the potential for male reproductive success. Essentially, badges
100.
of status are physical appearances that help male primates get laid. Examples include the larger noses of the proboscis monkeys. The larger the nose, the more likely to get laid. Other examples include the redder the patch of the Galetes, or the larger the cheek flanges of orangutans. Some studies indicate that the thickness of beards in Homo sapiens could be a pre-mating badge of status. This is my badge of status, y'all. Is it working? Ding. Delete that.
Post-mating sexual selection has to do with the sexual selection that happens after the primates have gotten laid. For example, the quality and amount of sperm production happening within the testicles themselves. Male success relies on a combo of pre-mating success and post-mating success.
What is fascinating is that research has found the showier the badge of status, the smaller the testicles. AKA large flange, small balls. Large nose, small balls. Redder the patch, smaller the testes. Being able to grow a beard? Hey. This led researchers to do more studies, including one on howler monkeys. And again, it was found howler monkeys with the most developed thyroid and larynx, aka the ones who could broadcast the loudest low formant frequency vocalizations used to attract mates, had the smallest balls. A leading study on human male
This sad
testicles
face, bro.
found correlations to voice pitch. Men with lower, more attractive sounding voices tended to have lower sperm counts. So what is happening here?
It's most likely due to the evolutionary trade-offs between pre-mating and post-mating sexual selection, aka the energy needed to maintain these physical badges of status versus the energy needed to maintain testes mass.
Bro, my balls are huge, bro. Like my sack, like dude, it makes no sense.
It's been found that the larger the testicles, the more sperm produced. And this has been well established in human males too. Men with larger testicles generally produce more sperm. And that's likely due to the simple fact that larger testicles contain more seminiferous tubules, which is the sperm producing
yes, the seminiferous
tissue. In the animal
tubules.
kingdom, the males that invest increased energy into badges of status have more access to females, therefore decreasing their need to invest in testicular size because there's less sperm competition between males. The big nose gets them laid, so they don't need bigger balls to produce more sperm. So, increased investment by males into badges of status decreases sperm competition, which then relaxes the selection pressure of sperm production, ultimately decreasing ball size. Make sense?
Extrapolating to humans here, maybe men who can grow the thicker beards do have the smaller crown jewels. There is no adequate studies on this, but one survey and study found men with larger testes spent less time doing childcare, less time changing diapers, and less time looking after their family compared to men with smaller balls. Small balls equals better fathers. This does kind of link to other studies on primates. These find gorillas and colobos monkeys have smaller balls because they are more likely to mate exclusively, whereas apes who have sex with lots of partners like have larger
Wait, they're calling me a slut for having big balls.
Balls due to sperm competition. Maybe
that's
the men
not
with big
fair.
balls are bad dads because they're less likely to want to be monogamous and are therefore less caring towards their families. 'Tis an extrapolation, but maybe if you are looking for a committed partner but he's got big, saggy, droopy balls, it's time to run. Again, there are no valid studies on that, but what about the droop? What if one hangs lower than the other?
Human scrotal descent is likely linked to the fact that sperm production and storage is maximized at cooler temperatures. It's why the skin on our scrotal sac is so thin, and why the arteries that supply blood to the scrotum are right beside the veins, another cooling and heating exchange mechanism to keep the balls cooler. In general, scrotal temperature is 2.5 to 3 degrees Celsius lower than body temperature, which
I knew
is
that.
most efficient for the...
That's why hot tubs are bad for you. That's why hot tubs are bad for you. Did you know that? They're spending too long in a hot tub for a guy because it like lowers the temperature of your sac. Kills the sperm.
It's also why when it's cold outside, the scrotum shrinks and pulls closer to the body to use its warmth and keep the testicles at the correct temperature. There are muscles called cremasteric muscles which serve to retract when it's cold and relax when it's warm to regulate that temperature. The interesting thing is that each testicle moves in its own orbit as a way of maximizing the available scrotal surface for cooling. So for this reason, there's a lot of lopsidedness in the balls as the testicles try to cool themselves independently.
Also, the sac will tighten and the balls will move closer to the body upon arousal, likely to help the sperm warm up and prepare for ejaculation into the warm vagina. But it also has another added evolutionary advantage, keeping the sac and the balls closer to the body during the vigorous thrusting of sex as to not damage or hurt them. And as for the thickness of the ball sac, this will vary from one man to another. Just like some people have different sized hands, some people have different sized spermatic cords, or a scrotum with more surface area and looser volume, okay? This can sometimes lead to a droopier default position. I don't know what else to tell you, except that one thing is for certain: everyone will age and the skin will lose elasticity and collagen throughout your body. So yes, as you age, your balls will become droopier. That's an exciting thing to look forward to. Enjoy, y'all.
And if you've ever noticed that one ball is larger than the other, that's completely normal too. In fact, for most men, the right testicle is slightly larger than the left, whereas the left testicle is more likely to hang lower. Again, this all links back to your personal anatomy.
At the end of the day, if your balls hang low, if they wobble to and fro, if you can tie them in a knot, if you can tie them in a bow, if you can throw them over your shoulder, you likely have a Guinness World Record and should probably contact someone. But truly, as primates, our testicles' shape and size and droopiness are a fascinating part of our evolutionary history. There's even some recent research on sexual selection, proving that our ball size compared to other parts of our body is likely to change more due to evolutionary pressures. Therefore, in the future, our balls might shrink or grow. And looking into the past, they've had many different sizes and shapes leading up to our pre-ancestors. Thank you so much for watching this video. Honestly, we found this information fascinating. Your balls are very intricately linked to evolutionary history in primates, which you are. You're an animal, bud. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you soon for a new science video. Peace.
Peace.
Everyone is here looking for dinner. I'm looking for my next piano student. My first contender, too dumb. My second, too expensive. Third, too dead. But then I finally found them. The octopuses. Can I have this guy? Wow, yes, perfect. Hold on, buddy. We're home soon. I've always wanted to teach an animal piano.
What the hell are we
In
watching?
theory, octopuses have incredible potential. They are as smart as a 3-year-old. They are amazing problem solvers. But what really sets them apart is that each of their 8 arms has its own little brain, letting them think and move independently. It's like 8
What's that even
pianists
like,
in
dude?
one body, and that's way too much potential to be thrown in a fryer.
No fucking way. That is a... What the fuck is that? Dude, wow. He must be in paradise to go from the fish
The
market.
greatest pianist the sea has ever known. I wanted to make sure he doesn't do anything weird in the aquarium these first days, like hang himself, because now he's not only in captivity, he's in captivity with a YouTuber. Takoyaki got his new home, but before
Hang
I can teach him
himself?
piano, he needs to start to trust me. But how? I think I have an idea. Taco, it's time to eat. You want it? First day, he didn't even want to take the food. I don't think he trusts me enough. The second day, he took the food, but as a thank you, he shit on me. Whoa, shit, what was that? But maybe that's how octopuses shows love.
It was.
But as the days passed... There he is. Whoa, 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 whoa. He took the plier. Taco, look what I got for you. It's an octopus toy piano. It's
For
so
baby.
perfect. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh, he got it. Whoa. I think he started to realize that I'm the person that saved him from becoming takoyaki. Taco, it's time to eat.
Oh, it's a cute sound effect.
Whoa. Oh shit. That's so scary. Finally, he was more comfortable. Maybe a bit too comfortable. God, what the fuck? He's super strong. Taco, what? Ah! Don't eat me. Don't eat me. Ah! Now when Taco almost seemed to like me, it was time to throw in his first piano key. I really believed me and Taco could do this. But after watching him sit on his jar for 5 minutes straight, just staring into the void, completely ignoring the key, I was getting a little bit worried. But then, finally,
Have to send
he
Techie
started
back.
to slowly approach it. But he thought I had made a boat for him. The next day, we tried again. Piano is fun. Who's your Asian parent? I am.
How dare he?
Taco, you miss it. Maybe it was even a mistake, but eventually Taco touched the key perfectly. So I quickly rewarded him. And then he did whatever this was. Taco, what the fuck? And then he touched it again. His touching was getting more and more frequent. One more. Whoa! Once he got the hang of touching it, the next step was actually pushing it down. But there was a problem. Pushing isn't exactly natural for an octopus. What the fuck is that? Yes, this is it. This is it. You can do it. But when it comes to pulling stuff, Taco should write a book on that. So I started redesigning the key again and again until we got the ultimate octopus key. And how did I know that? Oh, amazing grip. Whoa, that's good. That's good. Whoa. Oh my god, that was amazing. Again, 2 times. 3 times. Stop spamming, Taco. Yeah, I get it. You're good at this. Wait, will you actually play it? Whoa, whoa. Good job, Taco.
Oh my god, the scene.
One key obviously wasn't enough anymore, so I started building Taco his own custom octopus piano.
This is a
And he
crazy
really
video, bro. What the fuck?
supervised every second of the process. This is an historical moment. This is the first time you're going to play your piano. Oh. Wow, Taco! I can't believe I'm
This
seeing
guy
you
watches
with the
anime, bro.
piano. But
Love it?
Taco
Me too.
did
This is great.
everything except playing piano. He sat on it, filmed it, lifted it. It was obvious that... Poor guy, he doesn't know what to do. So I realized I had to show Taco what key to pull. That's the key. There. But he didn't want my help. And how could I be so sure? Taco! Stop pushing me away! I'm helping you! Wait, you can push. I thought you couldn't push. No, don't. Hey, don't eat me, please. Taco. Put your thing here. Thing here. This day I realized I have absolutely no idea how to teach an octopus piano. So I started to look for help online. But all I could find was recipes. Eventually though, I managed to come in contact with an expert, Luigi. Together, we decided to try something crazy. Teaching Taco using sound. Why is it crazy? Well, Taco doesn't even have ears. But with this science-grade underwater speaker, Taco can feel each note as a unique vibration. And maybe we can use that to teach him a melody. But after weeks of training, it was obvious that these vibrations couldn't be used as a learning tool. However, the good news was, it made him enjoy playing the piano more. Probably because every note now turned on his giant octopus vibrator. Taco was satisfied, and I was happy Taco started liking piano, even if it was for unconventional reasons. But this wasn't music, it was just random notes once in a while. So I started looking into more proven methods for teaching animals piano. Take a look at this chicken, now this cat, and now this human. What do they all have in common? Their keys lined up, showing them exactly what to play next. I managed to build a piano like this for Taco. I think there's no way he can fail.
He got a retarded octopus. Send this one back. He got a defective octopus.
Was pretty much impossible, but after a week of failed waterproofing attempts, I think... Please don't stop working, please. Taco, beg with all your arms. Just please light up, please light. Yes. We got it. Now let's try it on Taco.
Well, this guy's crazy. This guy knows how to do a lot of shit.
Taco saw the light, approached the piano, and pulls the wrong key. It was probably a mistake. But then he did it again. No. And many more times. He has pulled every key that is not red. Taco, why? Okay, so maybe he naturally didn't go for the light, but I rewarded him the few times that he actually did. I thought with enough training, he would start associating the lit key with food. But the days went on, and Taco still had no interest in the light. Taco, I need one out of your 8 legs to play the correct key. So I got desperate. I changed color, intensity, I even removed keys until it was only 2 left. And still, Taco picked the wrong key. It was time to face reality. Taco hates my shitty lights. This bulletproof method not only failed horribly, I was now completely out of ideas. How could it be so hard to just show an octopus what note to play? But after many days of thinking, I had a realization. Taco is not a chicken. I can't just apply chicken logic
Fried
to
octopus incoming.
and expect
True.
it to work. I need to figure out what Taco likes. And it turns out... It was crabs. But how do I get the moving crab into every piano key? I think I have an idea. This is so dumb, it's crazy. I hope this works, I really hope this works.
There's no way this will work.
Crab rave taco.
There's no way this will fucking work.
And somehow it actually worked. It didn't make him play the key, it just made him try to grab the crab. But he wasn't fooled by my design. I think what he really wanted was the movement. So if I make the lever move instead, maybe he will grab that and play a note.
Oh wow, that's
Okay, come on, Taco.
that's brilliant.
Let's do this.
It's such a retarded idea, but it worked. It worked into the moving, the PC's movement. That's right.
Here we pull, here we pull, here we pull. Yes! Good job, Taco! Whoa! And he did it again. That's whoa! Whoa! And many more times. This was working amazingly. Good job, Taco! Good job! Yeah! We're back, Taco! And every day, Taco got better at piano. And after 1 week, he could play 2 notes in a row. Good. Whoa! Whoa! The second week, this happened. Whoa! A chord! Taco started loving piano. He would sit all day looking at it, hoping I would place it in his tank. You missing your piano? He even came up to the glass whenever I played. And at 6 every night, it was finally his turn. Come on, Taco, that's it. Whoa! You're a genius, Taco.
Holy shit.
I thought Taco was getting close to something amazing, but as the days went on, I started to realize something. Taco was no longer improving. It was like playing 3 keys in a row was his absolute limit. One more, Taco, you can do it. No, don't give up. And I kept training him, hoping for a breakthrough, but instead, our training went backwards.
Fried octopus time.
Come on. Taco, what? At this point, Taco knew how to play a few notes, but I don't think he understood that I wanted him to keep going, to complete a full melody. And for days, I was stuck trying to solve this continuation problem. Meanwhile, our training kept deteriorating. Nah, Taco. And it felt like my chance of ever teaching Taco piano was slipping away.
Nah, Taco.
Taco release. Whoa, you! At this point, I had given up. I had too much hope in you, Taco. I don't think an octopus can play piano.
This one's defective. Send it back.
But even if I had stopped training Taco, he still came up waiting for the piano at 6 every evening. And eventually, this convinced me to give it one last try. But this time, I needed something different. Something that could show Taco that he wasn't just playing keys. He was progressing towards a goal. But no matter how much I tried, I just couldn't find the solution myself. I needed a person that thinks so far outside the box that the box didn't even exist for them. His name was Gim. Together, we came up with an idea that was so ridiculous that it might actually work. We call it the crab elevator. Here's how it works. Every key press lowers the crab a little closer to Taco, and it's impossible for him to take it before it reaches the bottom. And to get it there, he needs to complete an entire melody. It's a progress bar octopus edition. Taco was intrigued. How do I get that crab down? First he tried swimming into the pipe, then twerking for it, and finally he tried to pull it down himself. Come on. Stop. And I started fearing that just because this was logical for us, doesn't mean it is for an octopus. But then he gave up. He focused his attention on the piano and played a note. And another one. Come on, Taco. Come on. A bit more. Yes. Yes. Taco. You did it. After practicing with it every day for a week, it finally clicked for Taco what I wanted him to do from the beginning. Now he always kept going, with a focus I have never seen before, to a point where the crabs almost became a distraction. Taco, don't let him get you like that. A distraction from finishing his melody. And at that point I knew that Taco was finally ready. After 4 months of failures and breakthroughs, it was time for Taco to attempt his first ever piano performance. Okay, you ready? Let's play, Taco. More.
Oh, it's on beat, dude.
Taco, good job. That was amazing. I didn't know you were a blues pianist. That was amazing, Taco.
That's pretty fucking
And
cool.
this wasn't the last time me and Taco played together. Whoa, 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 you already started without me. Taco, I'm in your band. We did this every day for weeks, and Taco always kept surprising me. Some days he was the best band member ever. Other days he did typical octopus things. What is this? Octopuses doesn't need chopsticks. Stop dancing, you're not a dancer, you're a pianist. But no matter what kind of day it was, he kept improving. Until the music Taco made sounded so good, no one would believe me if this wasn't recorded. You have a big range, Taco. It's like Rashmaninov.
Wow, he even knows.
And I almost forgot sometimes that Taco was destined to become someone's dinner. And now we're making music together. Taco had become more than I could ever wish for. So now it was time to give him what he wants. You will be happier soon, Taco. This is where Taco came from, and maybe this is where his story should end. But Taco is a pianist now, and we all know a musician could never survive in the real world. Taco, I think I just found you the biggest crab ever. So he's staying with me. So now it was time to give him what he wants. You will be happier soon, Taco. This is where Taco came from, and maybe this is where his story should end. He even came up to the Taco release. The crab 4 months of Taco to attempt Taco. After 4 take it before it reaches the stop. And I started fearing that just because and played a note. And another one. Come on, Taco. Come on. A bit more. Yes! Yes! Taco! You did it!
Sorry, I just had to watch that one more time. He did it! Great video. Good video. Thumbs up.
This is genuinely one of the strangest things I've ever
He
seen.
cracked the
So
algorithm,
currently,
bro.
There exists in old school RuneScape a hardcore Iron Man who can't die. Believe me, he has tried a lot. He is trying so hard to die, and he literally can't because his account is bugged. But it gets weirder than that because this is one of the strangest bugs I think I've probably ever seen. He sent me a clip of the situation. I'm gonna play it first and then kind of explain how weird this is.
This is showing that I am considered a blue helm, no prestige, even though it shows...
I don't care about this, dude.
Apparently, that was not enough.
On the nuke raid, and we just got the pet. Oh, it's a twisted bow accidentally. No way, bro. No way. I accidentally opened it because I got the pet as well. It's a twisted bow and a pet. What the fuck with the nuke array? I accidentally opened it and ruined it because I heard Bodie. We just got the pet. It was a pet and a fucking bow, bro. That's not even 70, another 70k C apart. What the fuck? What is going on?
Nukinator redeems 10 months of Kingdom of Miscellanea.
1k Renars. Okay, 800 Renars. 2 Renar seeds? That's bro, I'm telling you, man, when I'm saying I didn't collect, I didn't collect.
A crazy day for Rig as well, dude. He starts off with a purple.
I like Para. I take that. I take it. It's huge. It's huge for me. It's huge. I take it. That's massive. And I equip that right now. That's my new upgrade for this place. I can now carry Palm under the sun twice as much now. That's insane for me.
And then another one. And then another one.
We take that.
Oh, what do we do? I gotta pay attention to RuneScape. I gotta pay attention to this.
Say, oh, it's encrypted and you're done. As a good security professional to say, it's encrypted. What algorithm are you using? You know, what security protocol are you using? That's what you should be asking. So we know that there's weaknesses within the DES algorithm. In other words, using really, and it's not just DES, there are other cryptographic algorithms that are crackable. We'll talk more about that though when we get to the cryptographic section. Another thing here is key management. One of the main things with cryptography is the keys. The key is the secret. Remember, in cryptography, the algorithm is public. We all know we're using AES to secure our information. What we don't know is the key that's used to encrypt that particular session. That's the main secret. The key is the secret. Mismanagement of these keys, for example, the key not being generated randomly, the key is being stored insecurely, or the key is being passed insecurely, can lead to it being compromised. Remember something, they guess the key, they know the key, they can decrypt all of your information. Another thing is just poor implementation.
Bong hit time. It's bong hit time.
This is the lightest ergonomic mouse on the market. It's the Craze 8K made by PMM.gg, a company that specializes in 3D printed mod kits. This thing is unreal to hold as it weighs just 33 grams. My version has the Ultra Grip 2.0 coating, which is a ceramic coating applied after the product is printed, which provides incredible grip without the need for any grip tape at all. Despite the holes and the large gaps, this mouse still feels incredibly strong and well made. What do you think? Have lightweight gaming mice gone too far? If you want my thoughts, there will be a link to the full review available.
Well, the buttons to the
This is
keys.
the lightest ergonomic mouse on the market.
And then C is shoot. And then to sprint, I start with a F, and then hit high D. And then the high A is the dive there. Or like lie down. Anyway, but yeah, I have 2 programs running. I got one that converts pitch to MIDI and the other converts MIDI to keyboard commands. Okay, hold up. You guys wanna see a trick shot? You guys wanna see a trick shot? I'm still trying to hit this. I haven't hit this yet on this game. I'm still trying to hit this. Let's see if I can get something. No! No! There's no way this did that! There's no way this did that shit. Let's go! First fucking try! Oh my god, that was great.
You too. Come on, big boy. Got big to do this? Got a big body. Come on, come on. Nice, good guy. Oh yeah? Really? Here's where the brain is, way back here. That's where the skin meets the head. You shoot from the back, and 22 Magnum's all you need. If you shoot a big one like down top of the head, take at least a 357, 9mm, something of caliber, the pitch rate to skull. And right on the end of the spout, that's what you hit. If the alligator ever grab you, you pop that as hard as you can, it pisses them off, they open them out, you get your hand out. Watch your leg if he tries to climb in. You slide to the other side, sometimes he climbs in, it's hard to get him back out. Wanna touch him, feel him? Good? And not that, you rub him on the nose, pet him like a dog. You too. Come on, big boy. Got big to do this? Got a big body. Come on, come on. Nice, good guy. Oh yeah? Really? Here's where the brain is, way back here. That's where the skin meets the head. You shoot from the back, and 22 Magnum's all you need. If you shoot a big one like down top of the head, take at least a 357, 9mm, something of caliber, the pitch rate to skull. And right on the end of the spout, that's what you hit. If the alligator ever grab you, you pop that as hard as you can, it pisses them off, they open them out, you get your hand out. Watch your leg if he tries to climb in. You slide to the other side, sometimes he climbs in, it's hard to get him back out. Wanna touch him, feel him? Good? And not that, you rub him on the nose, pet him like a dog. You too. Come on, big boy. Got big to do this? Got a big body. Come on, come on. Nice, good guy. Oh yeah? Really?
It's a big ass fucking gator, bro.
Okay, man. Stand there, yeah. Okay, 183.2. Stay there, don't move. What did I say, 180? Only one person.
Does anybody here have a question?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
What is it?
When are you gonna get back to doing the fucking good shit? Simple question.
You're here.
Yeah.
You got a ticket, so you're a fan. What are you talking about? The good.
I was a fan.
Uh-huh.
Not much of a fan anymore, and I got the tickets just to do this, what I'm doing now.
Well, all right, so what? You don't like office hours. You don't like that I'm not doing what?
I don't like office hours at all. Go back to the old shit. This seems like a cash grab.
It's not a cash grab. This is a charity event. They were doing this for Sayla, which is for we'll get to that later.
It's a cash grab, Tim.
No, so what do you like? You like Tim and Eric? That's your thing? Like awesome shows that you're... That's what you want me to be doing?
I don't like Tim and Eric. Older than that. Tim and Eric seems like a cash grab.
No, it's not a cash grab.
Tom goes to
what do you
Tim
mean?
and Eric's a cash grab.
Wait.
It's mainstream. It's for jocks.
So
right?
So wait.
This guy's greedy.
Wait. You don't like office hours. You don't care for my music, I suppose?
No. Cash grab.
What the fuck do you even like about me? Like, what is...
Your old stuff.
What? I don't...
Back when you were like, fuck you, man. That when you were like, fuck you.
Is this the other Tim from Allentown? I went to like grade school with you.
Yeah, we went to grade school together. I'm Tim from Allentown. The other Tim L.
So what do you want? What do you want me to do? Like go fucking hang around the playground? What is it?
That's when you were funniest on the playground. That's when you were like, fuck you.
I guess, but I've moved on from that, man. I don't know. I'm
You
not
moved on
interested
to
in-
try and get the moolah, Hollywood
No,
money.
I moved on from doing shit when I was 7 years old, asshole.
So that's funny. I like that.
All right.
That's like what you did back then. Come on, man. Look at me.
I know, I am, yeah.
Look at me.
Yeah, you're...
Do
I'm
the
sorry.
older stuff and not this kind of stuff.
All right.
Please. Please.
I'll get yourself a drink on the house, all right? I apologize.
Are you being serious? I can have a free drink.
Yeah. Help yourself.
All right, thanks, Tim.
Does anybody here have a question?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
What is it?
When are you going to get back to doing the fucking good shit? Simple question.
You're here.
Yeah.
You got a ticket, so you're a fan. What are you talking about? The good.
I was a fan.
Uh-huh.
Not much of a fan anymore, and I got the tickets just to do this, what I'm doing now.
Well,
yeah.
all right, so what? You don't like office hours. You don't like that I'm not doing what?
What the fuck am I watching, bro?
Don't shoot! Hey, don't shoot! Thanks. All right. Okay.
God, this music, bro.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Thanks. Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Come on now.
Hello.
How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You just spoke about your property here, said that you were looking to maybe get an offer for it?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be intrusive. What are the rent rules there?
What company are you with? I'm not going to get into numbers.
My apologies. You could actually Google me right now, David Choi. I wasn't trying to offend you or lie to you. I just want to collect the right information so I can make you the most sophisticated offer possible.
Sure.
I'm probably somewhere near in the 800s. Is that...
Okay.
Does that raise an eyebrow or is that disrespectful to you?
I mean, if you're asking me, would that do it? No, that won't do it. I'd like to buy it for 800 too. If this is easy for me, I would sell it for somewhat less, but I'm not going to just give it away.
It is convenient, just to be clear. You don't pay real estate commissions, and then we close on a timeline that's convenient for you. What is
Cyberpunk music?
for you?
I was in the mid-9s, and I think that's a reasonable price, actually, considering everything.
Okay. I just want to propose one thing quick to you. If we knock this building down, build 3 new condos, and piece them out, there might be something here at that price point.
And I think that's a pretty good deal.
Okay. All right, so here's what I'll do. Let me crunch my numbers.
If we agreed on a price, what's the process?
It's so simple. We sign a purchase and sale agreement. I order title. We set a time for closing. We close the transaction. You get all your money, and that's it.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, well, think it over. Send me your information, and we'll talk again.
Sure thing.
Take care.
What y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? Not a deal unless we build it. Yo, Jackson.
Come on now. Hello.
How you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You just spoke about your property here, said that you were looking to maybe get an offer for it?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be intrusive. What are the rent rules there?
What company are you with? I'm not going to get into numbers.
My apologies. You could actually Google me right now, David Choi. I wasn't trying to offend you or lie to you. I just want to collect the right information so I can make you the most sophisticated offer possible.
Sure.
I'm probably somewhere near in the 800s.
Man, I kind of would like money, bro. Kind of would like a lot of money. Me, a lot of money right now. That would be sick. Trying to get the priorities. Zero mouse?
Today we're talking about fingertip mice. We'll talk a little about aim performance. We'll look at a beta release from Pulsar that sparked this whole video. We'll look at a pre-production build of the new Zero Mouse Blade with the final mouse internals. Plus we'll hear from the man himself, the Bruce Wayne of tech YouTube, Ali from Optimum Tech.
What?
So fingertip mice aren't something I usually get into because over the years of doing this, I've convinced myself that my hands are just too big for these. Honestly, they're not even that big. They measure 21 by 10.5 centimeters, so a little bigger than medium, I guess, but the performance mouse hobby has a tendency to skew towards smaller hand sizes and smaller mice. I have played around with stuff from G-Wolves in the past, but they've been a little hit or miss for me QC-wise and nothing I ever considered seriously maining. I can only speak for myself, but after doing reviews for nearly a decade, I just don't get as genuinely excited about as many products as I did when I was first coming up. I ignore a lot of review requests, and it's really, really rare that I'll actually reach out to a company about something. Then Pulsar goes and teases this, the X2F beta, and it was love at first sight for me. It was all looks. Something about this industrial design and this artwork just really speaks to me. It's wireless and it has side buttons, which is a bonus for me because I actually use them. I prefer to bind to mouse buttons versus keys whenever I can. And it's carbon composite, so I figured it would be ultra lightweight. As you may or may not already know, given the size of the mouse, it's really not. Weighs in about 42.5 grams, and as ridiculous as I'm sure this sounds to some of you out there, that's heavy given the dimensions and the grip
This is
style.
Alexei
The way it matters
Kravchenko.
here,
He's
because of
14
how you
years
grip this mouse, you're only going to support this with your fingertips, and the majority of the movement comes from the wrist. For context, this is Pulsar's X2 Crazy Light. It's a size 1, a small version of the X2 shape, so quite a bit larger than the X2F, and it weighs just over 37 grams with the full skates. The full-size Viper V3 Pro weighs only 54 grams. So I started playing with this mouse, and two big things became clear over a couple of weeks. One, hitting this front side button feels great. I don't even think about it, but the rear side button is problematic. Because this frame is so small, there's no anchor point for your hand on the rear of the mouse, so it floats horizontally, balanced by your pinky finger. Your mileage may vary, but for me, for this mouse to feel balanced and stable in my hand, I have to have a very specific finger position. Where my thumb naturally needs to be, the front button's great. If I move my thumb back to hit the rear buttons, it pushes the rear of the mouse toward the outside of my hand. And if I just rock the thumb back to hit the button with the first section of my thumb, same thing, because I'm no longer applying pressure to the front of my thumb. So it's like every time I hit that button, I have to be ready to consciously apply more pressure from my pinky to keep the mouse balanced. I'm sure I could get used to that over time, but I always play better when I'm not thinking about how I'm holding my mouse. Two, on a more positive note, I noticed a small uptick in my aim consistency over my usual long-running main, the Razer Viper V3 Pro. I usually play on a slow control pad, the Jupiter Pro from Lethal Gaming Gear. This mouse feels built really solid, overbuilt for what it is probably. But I found myself wanting to increase my sensitivity every few days because this would start to feel sluggish to me on that pad, even with the dot skates. Maybe it was that combination of mouse and pad, or maybe I started, I was using the to take his Hyperlight Zero mouse mod kits to a full production mouse, so I reached out. How did you get started on this path? What mouse were you using that you were like, I want to see how small and how light we can go? Like, what tipped you that way?
Basically how I got started, I was using the MTK for a long time. That kind of introduced me to fingertip. Dude, that first Zero mouse that I made, I was like, this is it. I'm using this. Like, I don't care if people say this looks weird. When you say, okay, I'm going to use this janky 3D printed DIY mouse, I admit to myself that I'm no longer going to review other mice searching for that end game because this is it. I got obsessed with the design, and what you have there, the blade, is the latest. Not only did he send me his first real pre-production build of the blade, but he was also cool enough to let me borrow his Soundcanic to check out for this video. I've seen this mouse a bunch, but I never bothered to buy it because it's super expensive. It has no side buttons and it's wired. I go back to the paracord mod days, so I couldn't imagine that this cable wasn't going to fight this mouse, but after using it in person, even calling this a cable is an exaggeration. It's a wire, a super thin, super flexible, very non-intrusive wire. This too is built very well. It's shockingly light at just under 23 grams, and again, I've played pretty well with this. Now, this pre-production build of the blade currently weighs in at just over 21 grams, including the skates. And
I love Optimum.
Keep in
Me
mind,
too.
This is pre-production, so stuff like the packaging, even the layer lines, and
Everything
the
he
resin
does is so
themselves are not
cinematic.
indicative of the final product. This is about as stripped down as you can make the concept of a mouse. It doesn't include side buttons or much of a shell, really. I was afraid when I first picked this up. I have a tendency to squeeze my mouse really hard, and I was worried that I was just going to absolutely crunch this in my hand. And for the first, probably 2 or 3 rounds I ran with this, I felt like I had to be conscious of that. Because, I mean, really, it just feels like I could just... And that would be the end of that.
Yeah, absolutely. You could. I'm fully aware. You could crush the Zero Mouse if you wanted to. The way it's been designed is to be as light as possible under certain constraints, basically firm grip aiming. So someone playing with a fingertip grip, gripping it fairly firmly, the mouse should not break. And you can go a little bit beyond that. It will survive most drops as well.
even off a desk, but it's not a super strong mouse. It's not flexy though. The new material you have, the resin is stiffer.
I did notice that versus the other shell. Yeah, it really doesn't have a lot of flex to it. In terms of frame design, there's just not a lot to it, man. It's just a really efficient frame design. How it has any structural rigidity to it at all when it looks like this is pretty impressive for sure.
Oh, thank you.
High
It's,
values quality.
it's been a
Dream
long time
man.
developing up to it. Yeah, the resin material has been probably the bigger leap recently.
Moving to that Formlabs resin was the right move for sure here. This is a significant step up from the nylon 12 he was using to print these previously. I do think if you printed an entire complete mouse shell out of this resin, you would need some grips. But based on how light this is, how you hold it, and the very minimal points of contact, I don't feel like you do. Truth told, my immediate impression was that there was no way this was going to work with my hand size, but I was wrong because there's not a complete entire mouse shell here. You don't get to decide where your fingers go. Pause. You get one option, and shockingly, it worked fine for me. And because it's so light, you're only applying just enough pressure to hold the mouse in place. So even using it over a long time, you don't get any cramping in your hand like you would if you were trying to claw grip a mouse that's too small for you. So this uses the new Final Mouse Falcon internal module with a full-size battery. So you're getting the wireless tech and the firmware of the Final Mouse competition. Not some generic factory firmware and sensor implementation. So this frees him up to focus completely on the physical design of this mouse. The scroll encoder here is a placeholder, not the final. The switches are Huano pink dots, solid choice, and as you can see, the trigger sits right there. There's just the smallest hint of pre-travel here, which needs to be there.
There's intentional pre-travel so you don't accidentally click. So I can make the tolerances
I'm
lower.
about to order a new
But
mouse,
the thing is,
bro.
with fingertip
I want a
grip,
new
you're
mouse.
already preloading those front two triggers a little bit, and I was finding that when it was too sensitive, I would accidentally click them. So yeah, there is a little bit of pre-travel that is intentional. The clicks should still feel nice and light though.
They're super light. It's cool seeing such an like if you're nerdy about mice, this is really
Do
cool.
you think I should return my 2C, my Logitech?
Plainly see the frame.
Do you think I should return my super light 2C? Do you think I should return this or what? And then
I've
get
been
like a
grinding the
Viper or
finals
something.
like crazy for a week straight with the new Superlight 2C, and I think it's about time I give you guys a full review. Whilst this definitely is the best mouse that Logitech has ever made,
Let's
there are
look up the
definitely
optional
some flaws
review.
that might be a deal breaker for you. But before we get into any of that, all opinions are my own, as they are as always, and if you're at all interested.
The human hand. The ultimate biomechanical tool.
Oh god.
We design mice for the hands of the best. Hundreds of tests, thousands of metrics, refining every curve in every millimeter to provide breakthrough performance for every hand and every player. Introducing the Pro X Superlight 2 Compact. Designed with pros. Engineered to win.
Holy shit. Should I try out?
What's up guys, my name's Liam, and in today's video we're going to be taking a look at the brand new Logitech GPX Superlight.
This guy's got
2C,
big ass hands,
a
bro.
smaller version people have been waiting to get their hands on for a very
This is
long
the
time
version
now.
I have.
Now
I
I
have
did
the
just get
black
this mouse in last week, just like about.
Should I have gone the
everybody
white
else.
one? Dude, I'm like regretting. I should have gone the white one, bro. Like, fuck. 41% of CS players use
If
this.
you've ever wanted to know what mouse the best CS2 player, Hooksy, was using at the CS2 Blast Major, well, you
Razor,
can't
check
because
Zowie.
Astralis didn't qualify. But I do know what the other inferior players were using, as I went through all the VODs and photos from the Blast Austin Major and identified every
G300S.
mouse that every player was using at the event. All 160 of them.
No
And
way,
yes,
dude.
it was as painful as it sounds, and I am not okay. It's been a year since my last CS2 analysis video, and this year
G300S.
marks a significant shift in the mice used. Some
No
brands
way.
have gained users, some have lost. And what I can tell you is that this is one of the most
Razor,
varied
Zowie,
CS
Logitech.
events I've analysed, with multiple new brands being featured. And someone at this event was using a mouse from 2014, and no, I'm not joking, it has 2,500 DPI. This information is around
2,500
97% correct.
What's
There were
wrong
a
with
few
that? I
issues
used
getting the lighting
2,500
on some
DPI.
mouse, mainly involving players that went 0 and 3 and got knocked out early, as there wasn't much footage or photos of them. For those, and I think it mainly applies to around 5 to 7 players, I had to refer to older event photos. To keep things simple, I combined different models into one, so that means Zowie's EC1, 2 or 3s are just the EC, and the Death Adder V3 Hyperspeed and Pro is just the Death Adder V3. Anyway, let's start
okay,
off with
whatever,
the
yeah,
number
sure.
of brands. The last tournament I analysed, the first CS2 major in Copenhagen, had only 8 brands at the event. This event featured 11. Of the 8 brands that featured in the Copenhagen Major, 3 of them didn't make the
Dude,
cut
all the
this
best,
time
all the
around.
guys at Best
Steel
Buy knew
Series
how
no
to
longer
talk.
feature, as
Nice, dude.
Woxic
It's so
has
funny.
retired his Sensei 10 and is now using the Viper V3 Pro. Endgame gear no longer feature. One of the players that used the OP18K in Copenhagen, Snacks, is now using the Zowie FK. And there was one guy using a Ponage mouse that didn't attend this event. We have gained some new brands. The following have never appeared in one of my previous analysis videos: Pulsar, WL Mouse, HitScan, and incredibly Asus ROG. Pulsar have made massive gains at this event and they'll feature a bit later on. The others, however, had just one user. Slacks was using a WL Mouse Beast X, Maka was using the HitScan Hyperlight, and Vinny was using the Asus ROG Harp Aim Ace. There is only one other brand that has just one user, but has appeared in one of the videos previously, which is Mouse with this guy using a Ultralight X. As is tradition for all of these videos, I want you to guess who the top 3 are, so leave your answers in the comments below. The next least used manufacturer was Lamzu with 3 total users, 2 using a Maya and 1 using a Thorn. Faxi finished 5th in the overall rankings after finishing joint 3rd the year before. They've lost around a 2% share, with their most popular mouse being the Faxi XE. 4th is Pulsar with an incredible 15 users at this event, with the X-Lite Esports Edition being the most popular mouse with 12 users in total.
I want like a
Additionally, there
right,
was
yeah, I
one
want like a
standard
right
X-Lite user,
ergonomic
an
mouse.
X2, and shockingly, Zaiwu is using his own mouse. This gain is incredible considering the last CS2 major I covered in Copenhagen had no Pulsar mice at all, and also as a third appeared, 20 of those were
Zowie.
a version of the EC.
I want a
FK,
Zowie, dude.
U2s, and
I want a
S2s.
Zowie,
This
bro.
is
Fuck.
also rather surprising considering Zowie's recent wireless refresh of their previous models, which I thought would have even increased their share. Second place is Razer, who went from a 10.8% share last year.
Should I get a
to
Zowie mouse or should I get a
16.9%.
Razer mouse?
The share of their models is pretty even as well, with 13 Viper V3 Pro users, 11 DeathAdder V3 Pro or Hyperspeeds, then another mouse that I can't talk about or I'll get shot had 2 users. But that's not all. This is a DeathAdder Elite. 2 years later, after his last appearance in this video, Hampus is back and he's still using this awful mouse. Maybe this is why they lost every game. And this isn't even the oldest mouse used at the event, which is coming
Sybil, I
next.
know
So
Artings.
once again, Logitech is the most popular
Do you know
brand
Artings?
at
Yeah, of
CS2.
course I know Artings. Artings is great. I use them for monitors. I know they have like a mouse thing too. I tried out this mouse. I didn't like it, dude. I didn't like it. I tried out this mouse and on their recommendation, and it wasn't good. I had to return it. It wasn't good. It just didn't feel right. I want like a, let me see, reviews, mouse, best gaming mouse. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I kind of want this. I want the V3 Pro or the DeathAdder V3 Pro. I want one of these or the HitScan Hyperlight. Which one is this one? Basilisk Budget Gaming G305 Hybrid Lightspeed. Yeah, this one is always highly recommended. G Pros and stock Fito. This is what I have. Fewer side buttons and dedicated. Yeah, I like this mouse a lot. I was very satisfied with my barely satisfied. Logitech sensor is ass. Really, is it? Shit. Should I get the V4 Pro? Dude, I could turn this one back in and get the V4 Pro. I think that's my decision right now, is between this one and the Logitech 2C, which is the one I have. I don't think they even have a 2C. Do they? 2C, that's 305. No, they don't. They haven't even reviewed the 2C. Razer, hold on. First Logitech GPX Superlight 2C.
Hi, welcome to 9K. Hi, welcome to 9K Tech.
Tell me more about, is it really ass?
Versus Logitech G Pro X Superlight 2, two elite lightweight wireless mice. Who wins on performance, comfort, and efficiency? Let's dive in. Design.
I want to do Razer. I want to get a Razer.
Razer brings a 56-gram ergonomic right-hand build. Logitech offers a symmetrical.
Dude, it looks so good. Mine half a year ago I compared on Artings. Did you get the V3? I feel like I really like this mouse because I've always used the Logitech G Pro wireless. I want this is like, but I want a play mouse. I want like another mouse. I want another mouse, bro. What's the difference about the decks again? Well, there are no cons. Larger right-handed shape. Logitech. I'm right-handed, so I mean, super light decks.
What's up, guys? I'm Random Frank P, and today we're going to be checking out the Logitech Superlight 2 Dex.
Basilisk
I've been using this for the last month.
That's what they recommended
since it released. And if you're interested and you want to find out more about this new ergonomic shape to the Superlight lineup, got you guys covered today in my 1-month review of the new Superlight 2 Dex. And speaking of new, this video is sponsored by Corsair.
This guy doesn't know shit. This guy doesn't know shit. I can already tell. Let's watch this.
What's up, people? It's Wasabi, and I'm back with another review.
Oh, that looks
and
fat, bro. That looks fat.
Superlight 2 Dex. Now, this
Does that really feel
not
good?
Sponsored, but as always with the content on my channel, these are my thoughts, personal opinions, and experiences with the products. Before we get on with the review, here's a quick look at the packaging because that's what you pay for too. First, you got the Superlight 2 Dex, and I got this one in the white colorway. The USB wireless receiver and adapter, USB-C charging cable, a PTFE puck, one set of grip tapes, and a quick start guide. And that's pretty much all that's included inside the box. And before we go any further, let's manage some expectations here real quick. Well, this mouse is pretty much a GPX Superlight 2 with a different body for gamers who prefer their mice with ergonomic comfort. So there's really not much to mention here, except that this is going for a price of $160. The design is pretty much what you would expect if you imagine the GPX Superlight 2 as an ergonomic mouse. Even the bottom has the exact same look with the removable puck, and this seals a compartment where you can store the wireless receiver or for you to use with Logitech's Power Play system if you have it. And just so you know, the skate design is a little different from the Superlight 2, so both mice need different skates for obvious reasons. Other than that, it's pretty much a chunky looking mouse with large side buttons. When it comes to styling, it's pretty much similar to the style of the symmetrical Superlight 2. The build quality is good. The main body feels solid, mouse buttons, side buttons are well fitted in. The scroll wheel moves if you force it, but with normal use, it really shouldn't be a problem at all. There is no flexing anywhere on my unit, and overall it does feel like one solid piece for a 60-gram mouse. The stated weight on
I
the
could buy
website
any of
is
these
60
mice.
grams, and with my unit with the default configuration, it
I like
weighs
this
in
one,
at
though.
59 grams. Now, before we get into more detail,
Mine weighs like 51 grams, dude. Like
the
it's
shape
so
and how
light.
it feels from my experience, to put
How much
things
does
into
the Logitech-
perspective, my hand size is 17.5 by 9. The shape is great for an ergonomic mouse, and
That's
it doesn't feel
56, so
too
it's 6
similar to
grams
any
more.
other ergos on the market. It's not overly sculpted, and the size is a lot more suitable for medium to large hand sizes. There are no mouse button grooves here. It's pretty much a free-for-all when it comes to positioning your index and middle fingers. Quite many ergonomic mice curve down and outward at this point right here, which is a style that I feel allows
Like
for
it
hands
feels
to move more
amazing, but could it
comfortably.
feel
But then
better?
you
That's
don't
what I
have
want to
much space
know.
for positioning, and it's not a very ideal angle for a secure hold on the mouse. Whereas on the Dex, it tapers inwards and it's very flat. And so your ring and pinky fingers arch over the side and feels
When I want him to look at the Death Adder. Hold on. Death Adder. Viper V3
Another
Pro. Yeah, this
episode
one
of
I want.
Wasabi Has Spoken, a series of short comparison videos comparing two mice to hopefully help my fellow gamers narrow down their options. Just keep in mind that these are my thoughts, personal opinions, and experiences from using both
He
of
plays
these
Mercy,
wonderful
lol, you-
mice. At the end of the day,
what a
this
bitch
series
boy.
is to help gamers figure out for themselves which mouse suits them best. And today we have the Viper V3 Pro from Razer and Logitech Superlight 2. The Viper V3 Pro is priced at $160. It was released in April this year, has a right-handed symmetrical shape, and an official weight of 55 grams for this
I don't
white
like the
colorway.
hump
And
being
next
on
we
the
have
left. I like the
Superlight
hump
2
being on
that's
the
priced
right.
at $100.
I like the
Light
hump
2
being on
is
the
badly
right.
built because it's been feeling good since the day I got mine. They both have a good build, but the Viper feels a little more solid in the hand. Great coatings on both these mice, but I do feel that the coating on the Viper feels a little grippier than the Superlight 2. The coating on the Superlight 2 is still as grippy as it was from day one. How long would the coating of the Viper last? I'm really not sure because this mouse just came out recently. But if you're looking for a great coating with the most grip on the mouse, the Viper V3 Pro is what I would recommend. Two very different switches here, the optical switches on the Viper V3 Pro and the hybrid optical mechanical switches on the Superlight 2. Most people would prefer the switches of the Viper being a lot lighter and easier to spam, and they do not feel mushy compared to Razer's other mice. Personally, I find the clicks on the Superlight 2 to be a lot
Damn, you
more
weren't wrong. The sensors are
satisfying with the games that I
shit.
play. Optical switch performance with mechanical tactility aside, they are pretty loud. But I play with IEM, so that's not something that bothers me. But it's something to keep in mind if you game with speakers. The side buttons of the Viper are way nicer to use with more tactile feedback with the clicks on
Damn,
your
so the
thumb
Razer
than
just
the
wins in
Superlight
every
2.
case.
The Superlight 2 side buttons
And the
feel
V4 is
squishy,
even
which is
better.
not something many
Dude, I'm gonna return it. I'm gonna return it tomorrow. I'm gonna
people,
return it in like
including
4
myself,
hours.
enjoy very much. More tactility and feedback between each step on the Viper V3 Pro.
Wish I could play with
Scroll wheel
both of
and
them.
scroll clicks are easier to press and feel like an actual click. On the other hand, the scroll wheel on the Superlight 2 feels like a dampened scrolling and clicking experience with not much feedback on your finger. Not a huge weight difference between these mice,
I
but
like
if you
small
want
mice,
the
though.
absolute lightest between the two, the Viper V3 Pro is what you should go for. Tech-wise, the Viper V3 Pro has Razer's latest sensor that goes
No,
up to
V4.
35,000.
No, the V4, dude.
Hey, welcome back. It's me, Wasabi, and today we have another episode of Wasabi Has Spoken, a series of short comparison videos comparing two mice to hopefully help my fellow gamers narrow down their options. Just keep in mind that these are my thoughts, personal opinions, and experiences from using both of these mice. At the end of the day, this series is just to help gamers figure out for themselves which mouse suits them best. And today we're gonna take a look at two great mice from Razer, the latest Viper V3 Pro and the iconic Death Adder V3 Pro. The Viper V3 Pro comes in at a price of $160, released in April 2024, has a right-handed symmetrical shape and an official weight of 55 grams for the white colorway.
Oh my
And
God,
we have
that's
the
so
original version of the Death Adder V3 Pro that comes in at a price of $150, first released in August 2022, has a right-handed ergonomic shape and an official weight of 64 grams for the white colorway. The design of
Dude, I should just be happy with what I have, man.
the new Viper V3 Pro aligns to that of the
They're
Death Adder
slightly
V3
different, I
Pro,
see it.
and really they look very similar to each other. But I must say that the Death Adder V3 Pro looks a lot more appealing and interesting with the ergonomic curves.
look
The Viper
interesting.
V3 Pro is the newer of the two and does feel a lot more solid with its build compared to the earlier Death Adder V3 Pro. I got my Death Adder just last year and I can't be sure if they've improved the build quality from more recent batches, but between the two that I have on hand, the Viper feels like a more premium and solid feeling mouse. Great coating on the Viper that seems to handle sweat very well from my experience. I personally don't enjoy the coating on the Death Adder V3 Pro.
Makes me
as
wanna
it
play
feels
Overwatch,
smooth
bro.
when your hands are dry and gets very slippery when your hands get wet. Both of these mice include grip tapes which help, but if you want to use the mouse without grip tapes, the Viper V3
Makes me
Pro
wanna
would
play
be your best
Overwatch.
bet. Razer optical mouse switches Gen 3 on both of these mice. Personally, the clicks feel much nicer with better tensioning on the Viper V3 Pro than my Death Adder V3 Pro. Side buttons of the Viper are good, but a little mushy towards the end. The side buttons on the Death Adder V3 Pro, on the other hand, I find to be very nice to use. They are large in size and have little to no post or pre-travel to them, which makes them feel very instant to press. Scroll wheel on the Viper has a much better quality build. Steps are tighter. Important. Both mice are able to achieve a efficient. Choosing between these two
I don't
lines-
even use 8,000 polling, bro, because it fucks up on my my surface. Wait, where's my Logitech? Here it is. 2C. I should change my sends to 2550, 2500. 100 speed. 8,000. Apparently 8,000. You want to you want your
This is
polling
pretty
rate to be as
easy.
high
I
as
would
fucking
just
possible.
choose
But
based on your preference for an ergonomic or symmetrical shaped mouse. If you aren't sure which you prefer, the shape of the Viper V3 Pro would be a much safer choice. It's very much Razer's take on a universal shape that provides a good amount of support, then many people have found it to be rather comfortable. It also works with a wider variety of grip style variations for different hand sizes over the Death Adder V3 Pro. There is something about the side flares of Razer mice that feels a little awkward and uncomfortable for a number of people, including myself, but between the two, the side flares are not as annoying on the Viper V3 Pro, with its symmetrical shape and flatter sidewalls that gives you a bit more flexibility to position your fingers along the side. An ergonomic shape like what the Death Adder has feels best when you have the right hand size for it, because ergonomic shapes are usually meant to feel as natural and comfortable to hold with their curves and angle down to the right, but everyone's hand size is a little different. If you have medium to large hands, it should work well with a relaxed claw grip or palm grip styles, or at the very least just a palm grip. With my hand size of 17.5 by 9, I can use it with a palm grip, but it's not the best feeling palm grip I've ever felt on a mouse. It's not unusable, but I personally prefer a greater level of comfort with my experience using such a grip style. For Valorant, my preference leans more towards the Viper V3 Pro for me because it's a lot easier to micro adjust with its size. The Death Adder is a mouse that I strangely enjoy using for a game like Overwatch 2 over the Viper V3 Pro, but I believe it's because I used it heavily mid of last year and I just sort of got used to it and made it work for me. On Modern Warfare 3, I prefer the Viper for the reason of its size and control over the mouse, and I gotta say that the lighter weight is enjoyable.
I like listening to this shit. I don't know why. This is like ASMR to me, bro.
I would say that the clicks on the smaller version, they just kind of feel a little bit tighter and more buttoned up. Another thing, I kind of jumped ahead here with the click feeling on this, but another thing that I've heavily criticized about the GPX2 just in general is the clicks. The second I got this out of the box, and again, I've had multiple copies of this, these clicks just always have felt kind of heavy.
I'm jizzing, bro. That was loud. Wow, that looks good, bro. Oh, he's terrible. What was that aim?
Hey, welcome, and today we'll check this, the Logitech G Pro.
Dude, wow, this is a highly produced video. Holy shit.
Logitech finally made a smaller version of their popular gaming mouse, the G Pro X Superlight, and C stands for compact. But it might be a little late. Gamers have been asking for a smaller GPX for a while, and in that time a lot of other options came out, but none of them really meet the expectation, at least not for me. So, can the official Superlight 2C give us the small shape gamers have been waiting for? Did Logitech finally improve the quality in some points? Let's find out. But first, a quick look what's inside the box. You will find the mouse. This one is in black, but it's also available in white and magenta. Then there is the dongle with its adapter.
The dongle?
USB-C cable. And
The dongle?
whip tape, which feels pretty slippery. So I don't think it's
Slippery.
There's also a cleaning clothes pad, a pack with skates on it. The one installed out of the box doesn't have skates. And finally, a manual. When it comes to the specification, it features a Hero 2 sensor with up to 44,000 dpi, making it one of the most accurate sensors on the market. It also supports 8,000 Hz polling rate in wireless mode.
Holy shit, I'm lagging. What the fuck, I'm lagging?
One more mission, huh?
Making
I'm
it
in.
the lightest Logitech.
What the fuck?
5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
This is ranked, right? It feels so. Oh shit. It feels so like. Oh no, never mind. It felt so smooth. I'm waiting for VR to kick in.
Just give me a reason to smack you.
Understood.
Not exactly what I
Mouse?
expected.
Hello?
The enemy took control of the robot.
I should play Claire Obscure, bro.
Escorting the robot. This will cut the pace.
Shit. Why am I lagging, bro? What the fucking fuck, bro? Hit him with every shot, dude. I don't know.
Let them out.
Get her bitch ass.
Robot's moving the barricade. That was a close one. Learned that one from you.
Our body is out of head now.
The guy plays fucking Optimum plays fucking Tracer, bro. Why, bro? Oh my god, I almost got her, dude.
Bring in the rain.
No way, bro. Come on now. Nice flick. Where? Flick where? I'm bad, bro.
Dust off the boots.
See the way I just died?
Yeah.
They took him from us. Loud and clear.
It's happening.
Fill us up here.
You want a load? Let's stick him with that.
Apagando las luces.
Fucking song, bro.
Let them up.
Pushing the barricade.
Ow. Really?
Get along now.
You're back, yeah? But you're just
all down. Hey.
Their team's fighting pretty good together. They're fighting really good together, actually.
I am unbreakable. Stations are progress.
and the cream of the crop.
Careful, man. No, dude. Baptiste, you should have just healed me. It's okay. I should experiment with taking the other one for once. I always take this one. This perk.
I was charging. Looking like rain.
Down!
You don't know when to quit. These barrels are smoking.
fucking Ana, bro. Come on. Dude, I did so much damage there and you didn't do anything. And my mouse bugged out. I hate it, man.
No time to waste.
How's my mouse right there, bro?
Out of curiosity, what is the rank of this lobby?
Low. It's
Well,
like
I
low
know
plat.
that you're flat, so okay.
Don't let them push.
Okay, sure. Why does it do that, dude? I need to figure out some way of getting rid of that.
Where was I?
Ultimate is almost ready.
What rank are you supposed to be?
I'm in place
I'm really feeling the heat. Hold on.
Performance.
What are you historically?
Robot cells gone now.
peaked high silver.
Really?
Yep. Does that surprise you, or? I'm predicting
just-
gold, high gold now.
Not unduly. So just it's pretty cool, I guess. Oh, they hate you. They ulted you. Oh, well,
Yeah, that was 2 ults, which was kind of crazy. You want to try and combo ults?
Come on, Cole. Try a
Yeah,
little
sure.
harder.
Sweet. Give them the tick.
Robots pushing their barricade.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Now you see me? Now you don't.
Not exactly what I expected.
Bro, what? Bro, what? Dude, what is wrong with my mouse, bro? What is wrong with my mouse? Are you serious? Both of them, dude. Literally everything they had on me. And May popped ult too. And they nanoed her. That's so crazy.
Where was I?
May is carrying this game for them. I need to figure out what the fuck is going on with my mouse, bro. Like, I think I know what's going on, but it's still mad annoying. Oh my god, that is annoying. I'll have to figure out some way of showing that. This on is super. I'm serious. Fuck you.
60 seconds remaining.
No time to waste.
Reinhardt got it hot for you? Yeah, dude, that bitch hates me. I killed him a couple times and like now he's just mad.
30 seconds remaining.
I am unbreakable.
Got the robot.
But we just got here. Hold strong for a bit longer.
You can probably just let the robot go. We don't have to push it any further. Because they're already gonna contest. Just let it sit right there. Nice.
Victory.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Play of the game.
We won! And I went to see the play of the game. Oh, sorry. I don't think it was good. Did I get play of the game? I don't think I got to play the game, did I? I don't think I got it. Was it me? I don't think it was me. I don't think it was me. It's cool. Who cares? It's 420 somewhere.
Welcome to Jungle.
You can't keep.
What's up?
If all of the money I've ever spent on my wife was tangible, she would owe me a little over $50,000.
Only 50,000? How long have you guys been together? Are you counting rent?
No, fucking 6 years.
Oh wow.
6 or 7?
No,
sorry.
Don't.
Got together when I was 15, so 4 years.
I see.
My ex.
Interesting.
I flew her out every other week for like $1,000 a pop for like 3 years.
Why's your name E-Boy?
Well,
Boy, did you join this
isn't it-
lobby on random? You joined me.
Yeah, I just joined randomly.
Why did you call yourself E-Boy?
How do you know each other?
Do you have any self-respect? Like, I'm not trying to insult you.
It sounds like you are.
You have
You're good though.
self-respect is absolutely wild to me.
Who is self?
Doesn't bother me. I've heard worse.
What happened?
Don't. Please. I don't want to have to start clowning too. I can't do
No.
it.
No, I'm already in competitive queue, so it's all good. I'll be pulled out of here in a second.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, quick question. Do you have Valorant downloaded on your computer?
No, I don't. No. No, I just play Overwatch.
Sorry, you gotta double check, you know.
I understand.
Do you understand, E-boy?
Yeah, I get it.
Fuck, bro.
I
It's
get
2
what
in the
the
morning already?
the name presumes
How
about
many
me.
in the morning?
It's 2.
Oh my
the time.
god, bitch. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa.
I can't.
Go take a
It's
nap.
like 7 p.m. for me.
Take a nap. I can't. I have to know he's safe first. He hasn't texted me in like 4 hours.
That's sweet.
But that's normal.
He's lucky that he has somebody caring about
I
him,
know,
whoever he
but
is.
I'm just worried about him because he's in the middle of the field and it's combine season and I don't want him to get hurt.
Are you dating a farmer? What's that like?
No, yeah, technically a farmer, but he's mostly working with pigs.
Farmer boy. Pig boy. Petra.
He's
okay.
Oh god, I'm in love with him.
Sounds pretty swell. I like farmers. I grew up in farmer
I
country.
gave him a letter for his birthday.
Oh, that's sweet. Are you like his
I hope
gamer
you like-
girlfriend? Like
No.
the one that plays games and he doesn't? He just works with.
Well, I haven't played this game in about a week since I got on today, or yesterday. Technically, I got on yesterday, but
Sure. Okay. Whatever. Yeah.
I mean,
I was
yeah,
just
I
making a
guess. Oh. But you have to be clear about that. I have a really bad hard time with social cues. You can't just say things and.
Were you
That's
about to say you have
really-
autism?
I do have autism. I just didn't want to say it like
You
that.
got
'cause I didn't
autism?
want
Oh my
people-
god, me
Dude,
too.
my ex had autism.
There was this person who kept coming into my lobby, and his name was Pumpkin King, and it just every time I would think about the fucking pumpkin meme. Pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
She's bringing her man home a harem. Hello? For the money he has, you better give him head or I will. Me? Oh, baby, we don't even need to worry about that. He gets all the head he wants and more.
You know what? Good for you. That's great.
Yeah, that's awesome. Good for him.
I wish I
Good for
got
you.
head more, but...
Shit, talk to him about it. Goddamn. Okay.
As my wife is away.
I know what he's not doing. I'm just being fucking dramatic and salty.
I bid you adieu. My wife has arisen.
You should start charging him.
Later.
Have to start charging him? No.
Yes.
I'm gonna charge my fucking boyfriend for blowjobs.
Look, I understand you have morals, but like when it comes to money, I got nothing. All right, I want that shit real bad.
No,
I
that's
don't
real,
even
man.
have to do all that to get
That's real
something
as
from
fuck.
him.
No,
If
I'm
I
just
asked
saying
him for
needing
something,
money.
he would buy it.
Not about that. But
Lucky
No, I
much? I
wasn't
just
talking to you.
I was talking to him.
Sorry, that sounded mean. I didn't mean to sound mean. I'm sorry.
I need a rich man in my life, bro. Holy shit.
Bro, get you a pig farmer. They smell weird at first, but you'll get over it.
I don't give a fuck about smell.
Not my man though. Not my man though. The one thing about he do not stick when he come up in my house. No sir. Thank you.
Great story.
Great starring. Sorry, that was mean. Okay, it's very hot and I'm not having a good morning.
Sorry about that.
Wait, it's morning for you?
It's 4 in
It's
the
like
morning,
morning
yeah.
for all of us over here in the U.S. or across the pond.
Across the pond.
Yeah, to be honest, Australian server's fucking dead, so like I'm on mute, it's just
Understandable.
Bro, no one ever fucking talks on their servers, holy shit. It's like, dude, it's like the most racist people alive.
Yeah, I've
Sorry,
heard
I'm
that.
just really high.
I've heard that before.
I don't know
Racist shit.
how to talk.
It's tough.
Talking is difficult sometimes. Oh, my sweatshirt looks like it has blood on it. That's awesome.
How old is everybody here? Just out of curiosity.
20.
20?
19.
Oh, you guys are young as fuck. 23,439. That's pretty old. Punk.
Oh. 69.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I couldn't myself.
Mhm.
He just needs to give me a chance. Trust. Okay. Alright. The pension looks good. I don't know what the fuck his pension looks like.
Yeah, you've got
I
that
just know
youth
he
buff,
brings
so
some money.
must be nice.
It is nice, but I'm not... I don't... It's nice to know that I have security there if I need it, but I don't want to need it, and it makes me feel bad when I do.
Everybody will need it eventually.
Eventually, but...
It's good to have your I's dotted and your T's crossed. Financially.
I guess.
It is super important.
It is important, but it's like... You know, it's really not that
I used to
easy
say that,
anymore.
Libertin. I used to say that,
Oh my
Libertin.
gosh, I'm interested in that. And don't die that shit. See.
Like, shit, I don't know. Stock market's doing good, but we'll see. I don't want to cause any undue alarm.
Oh yeah, side quests. They just need to deploy me already.
Let me die in the desert. That's crazy. Do you have any family?
Jesus.
You trying to sign over some papers? Make me a beneficiary. I'm trying to get my eyes dotted.
You paid 145k, yeah, please put me in your will.
Please put me in your will.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it's a receipt. Your greed sickens me.
It's the only thing I have.
Wake me up inside. I have
besides my stocks.
$3.
Besides my stocks and my ETFs, you know, my crypto, my Bitcoin, my ETH.
Fuck
Besides
you. No, you can't have $1. I need those dollars for quarters so I can do my laundry. Leave me alone. Get off.
Yeah, dude,
the
I worry
floor.
about the coming generations, bro. Like, stoners, cheers.
Cheers.
I feel that,
Oh, bruh.
I'm just worried the economy's gonna go
Nobody's
sideways,
carrying
bro.
$1.
I'm worried we're gonna enter a Great Depression. That's what people are worried about.
Girl, we're already in a fucking Great Depression.
You do not
This
know
is-
the term of the word depression, dude. Like,
Yes.
you've barely
I-
been alive during a
okay.
recession, like barely. And I've been
Brother?
alive for like 3. You said you were 19.
How
So you
old
were there
are
for
you?
2008. I'm 27. I'm old. I'm a
Yeah,
boomer.
you are.
You're 27?
Yeah, I'm old. I'm a boomer.
Just because I didn't experience what it was like does not mean I know factually what a depression looks like.
What does it look like then?
I mean, looks like there's no money for food. Nobody's
Yeah.
really getting paid. There's
Yeah, there you
nothing.
go.
The economy crashes. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
how much of that hasn't already happened?
Well,
No.
people selling their kids or people being like more or
Oh
less
God.
ready to engage in mutiny against the US
Fuck.
government. That hasn't come either. But right
Oh
now,
my god,
most
welcome
people are
back,
pretty-
E-Boy!
Most people are pretty complacent. What's up? Yeah, I'm ancient, bro. I'm old.
You have an ego?
Yeah, I do. What's up?
Oh, E-Boy, you know, we don't judge you.
Yeah, just one. Kind of not living up to the name. But older you get, the more you realize it's more important to love the one you got and all that and stuff.
You know what? And I would have absolutely given you the private key to my crypto wallet. Just because of that compelling argument you made. I love it.
Compelling.
Thank you. Twin, I'm not gonna lie. Investing is not for me, Twin. But if I was, nothing nefarious. No, I don't suspect you. But I wouldn't trust you with my credit card. So, and you're definitely not getting $1 from me because I need those. My cat is fully under my door. No, it's not Amex. Stop. Don't max it. It's already maxed out. I'm suffering.
Moo. Same.
Where are you mooing?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. My plans have been foiled. Hi, Batman. He's so cute. Well, but you know what though? I might give you $1 when I become rich.
Remember, I was your day one, guys.
Could you order me like a DoorDash or something when you win the lottery?
Yes, girl, I will DoorDash everybody.
Oh, hell yeah.
You're all
Wait,
getting
even to
Chipotle.
Australia?
Yes, everywhere. I don't care. Everywhere.
There yet? If you like buy a plot of land and start a cult, can we be invited? So
Yes.
Perfect. Yay.
I mean, I could literally buy a large acreage for like $400,000, if that. But it would be even cheaper if I had better credit, so I'd have to wait until my credit card's fixed, and so that my credit gets good.
Understandable.
We also
Makes sense.
sold our port to China. But yeah, so that would have to be the plan there, is I would have to wait until my credit card's paid off, and so that I'm building my credit. I don't know if I'll be able to get back to the perfect 780 I had, but we will work.
Real quick, you mentioned you had a car, right? What kind of car do you have again?
Me?
You.
I have a 2021 Hyundai Elantra. Shitty
Ooh.
car, by the way. Should have never got that
Toyota, though.
shit. So stupid. No, so I wanted a Camry. The choice was either a black Camry or a black
Sick.
Hyundai Elantra. I
Okay.
wanted the black Camry at first.
Honda's pretty good.
Then my
Supra.
dad-
You got a Supra? That's awesome.
You know what you should get? A
mean-
Mazda Miata.
I'm too tall for a Miata.
Supras are
What?
cute.
How tall are you?
My
probably
legs are
spend
the
a lot on
longest part of my
maintenance.
body. I would literally be hunched. It's not cute.
It's a cute little car.
Well,
think
the
I
76s
wanted
need a
to
new
get-
center.
I wanted to get one so I could make it a project car, because I'm fucking basic, but then I was like, wait, I cannot get into this if I like, my knees are too, every time I talk about this, I say that my knees are tall, but I don't know how to explain it, but I have fucking long legs, so I can't do it. I can't. No, Clarity! Clarity, come back!
Nah, I'm bouncing.
No.
I'll see you guys later.
Okay. I don't have to pay anything on my car anymore.
They seem nice. Any particular reason you wanted to bounce? Or just bored?
Welcome to Junker Town.
No, they're fine. I didn't mean to
Pull us out.
yeah.
Let's go back.
Back in the lobby. We gotta queue it.
Rib. Rib.
Oh, they
You
were
think I'm
chill. I was in there for a while. My group left, so I was just like vibing. We were all
Vibing.
smoking.
Smoking pot.
Hell
Smoking
yeah, dude.
reefer.
Can't help myself.
Select your
Yeah, dude, I'm running low. I gotta chill.
Select hero bands. Welcome to Atlas. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Someone need this one might get tricky. Can I count on you to watch my back?
Of course. You are like a brother to me.
You've told me about your family. Not sure that's a compliment.
Five, four, three.
Are we going to team chat or?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Let's go.
Flashpoint. Station.
All right, let's move out.
Oh my god, dude. Their fucking Reinhardt wins, bro.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
Fuck, I missed. We can kill this Reinhardt. Let's go. Point.
That's my bad, I got
Thank you, Genji.
My ultimate ability is charging.
We're backing out right now. Missed it, he's low. Nice, good job. Do they have a mercy or something? I'm on their...
Ready to throw in the top? Get in there.
Where is she?
Take the point.
Shit, sorry.
Hey. How's it going? Just a minute.
There's a Zen going straight to point, y'all. Like, a soldier's 1 health. Soldier breathable on. Oh, we got it. Good job. Nice. Range is pretty good.
Where was grit than that. I'm really
Let's go to point.
Take the objective.
So what are you doing?
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Take the objective.
Dropped.
Into the iris.
Zen is lost, bro. Oh shit, I'm bad. Don't go in. It's your call.
I need help.
They still haven't seen my ass.
Insane. They capped it, y'all.
Over here. I never miss my mark. I'm on fire.
Oh my god, why?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
That was
This
embarrassing.
guy's got the best shot in the game.
Yeah, he's lost. Holy shit.
Just a minute.
Bitch. Damn, my roll just came back too. Where's the point, y'all? Isn't it back that way? Let's go to the point.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Oh, no way, dude. I fucking hate this game, bro. God damn it, Genji. Good job, Mora.
Maybe a different
I was like, guys, isn't the point?
Push him off the point. Defend the objective.
There it is. I don't even know where they spawn, bro. Like, I'm so lost. I hate this map.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I'm on her, I'm on her. Ah, I took it. Nice one. Help her, Reinhardt. Oh shit, that's not good. My bad.
No time to waste. Take the objective.
Unassailable,
It's high time. Worth. Let's go.
It's a cold day.
GG.
Feeling more powerful?
Victory. Play of the game.
Alright, I couldn't find that other lobby, sadly, but here we go.
No, they closed. Unlucky. What's up? Hello? No talkers? Oh, okay.
Who's talking?
Same.
Hello.
Oh, Clarity and E-Boy. What's up?
Same.
How are you guys
Oh,
doing?
hey, Clarity.
Hello.
What's up, my dude? How are you doing tonight? So you've been fending off some interlopers every now and then? Oh shit, okay. Same. Same, to be honest. Same. Same.
Select your hero. Select heroes to ban.
I wish they didn't kill New World, man. I would have loved to be playing New World right now.
God damn it.
Traveling
What
to
happened?
Dorado.
Did that way they banned Mercy? Shit.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
We're in this
I wonder if I
together.
should play Ash, bro.
All of us.
It's like Reinhardt always
Good to see you.
The best solution to every problem is a very large hammer. It makes more sense when he says it, I guess.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers.
Okay, shoddy. Okay, shoddy. Oh shit.
Stop the pain.
Look alive out there. Disrupting.
Easy duel. Oh shit. Hard mode. Fuck. I got stepped out immediately. That sucks. What a bitch. I'm coming back as Kree.
Gonna need a new paint job after this. Hello.
Fear is stored.
I missed all my shots. What are you guys doing? Holy shit, break. No. Okay, very good.
Area denied. Efficient design at work.
Fuck, where did she go?
Disrupting. Railgun charge. Not so fast. Railgun powered and ready to fire.
2 flying units? Okay, bud.
This ends now. I'm on my game now.
Sorry, I backed up. Hold up.
Disrupting.
Damn, I almost got her. What the fuck? Where is she, bro?
Thanks.
Damn, she got away.
Area denial.
30 seconds.
Hold on a bit longer. You the one in the trap.
No, dude, I need a hit scan hero. Ah, damn, they got it, I think. Damn. She got ulted. That sucks. Freya's good, bro. I should learn that hero. Freya's really good. I'm gonna ult and switch to a hit scan hero here in like 2 seconds.
Receive my aid.
Time for the reckoning.
I missed the
Pharah,
sleep,
Pharah
I'm
going in,
sorry.
Pharah going in. That's okay. See it
I'm
all.
saving my
I might not even wait for hit scan, bro. Like, okay, okay. I'll just ult as soon as we get out there. I'm going to high ground. Follow me. Oh shit. It's okay. Well, their fair is down. That's good. They have no mercy. Why'd you jump down?
Impulse. Yeah, my bad.
It's all good. We ult. You held card. It was good. Nobody else was on card.
I nanoed the hog and my brain went wee. So yeah.
It's a lot easier on Mercy.
Ours that that
It's a lot easier to get out on Mercy, dude. We did good. Roadhog's good. We're holding. I gotta figure out why my computer keeps shitting the bed every 30 seconds or so. It's fucking annoying. I made a mistake. Come on.
30 seconds.
It's big.
This ends now.
That's so good.
Unloading squad.
Justice reigns from above.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
I know what it is.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
A new era will soon be upon us.
Sometimes I wish Overwatch was like harder to run.
Oh, we're in the
So I have like a
do you
NASA
mean?
computer. I have like a NASA computer. I wanna like see my shit.
Who's ready to commit some crimes?
Like, I have everything up turned up, huh? What?
I think you're asking too much of Blizzard.
Nah, all they gotta do is take their quality slider and turn it all the way up, right? It'll make the game better. They just don't want to do that because it would be too easy. Oh, she got me, please. They hate us because they ain't us, bro. I'm picking a jumping hero for this. Alright, dude, this is fucking good. No way. He's a gamer. I lied. I got one. No, I didn't. She's Suzu'd. I got her. I got one. I got their Kiriko, no Suzu. I just headshot Reaper. No ship. Oh my fucking god. Oh, we're getting picks. We'll be fine.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
Payload stone.
Well, they nanoed her, dude. That's a good trade. Nano for noon. Let's regroup. That's a good swap. Kiriko won, get her. Oh my fucking god. Only. I need heals really bad. Let her sleep. Okay, that's okay. Can you heal me, Kiriko? Kiriko, can you heal me, bro? Kiriko, can you heal me, bro?
They still haven't seen my ace.
My gun does a lot more damage than yours, bro. Keep me alive, please.
Payload's under my control. Let's roll out.
I got Reaper down. Big pick. Good. She's gonna ult soon. I got you. I'll let you die, actually. Never mind. Stupid. Push the cart, y'all. Thanks.
Death ain't on my doorstep.
Big. Oh, that's so big. Woo. Everyone now. Yeah, fuck their May.
Move the payload. I'm on the payload. Anyone care to join me?
Offer something more.
Ninja protects you.
What the fuck? They just nano her for no reason.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
I went Kree.
We need to move the payload.
End is within my reach.
That is new.
He's one. God damn it, bro. Fuck. We gotta regroup. Just get out or die.
Maybe a different angle.
An eldritch blessing.
Jesus fucking Christ. There's no fucking. They just jumped down, dude. Their Kree is one.
Time for the reckoning.
Whose ults does he get on?
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
It's big.
10 seconds remaining.
GG. Wow. That is a little frustrating. We couldn't have done anything though.
I
That's
feel like we
okay,
shouldn't
then.
have lost that game though. Like that was so dumb.
I know. I don't know, dude. Like our fucking other DPS was just kind of throwing the whole game, and then the dude didn't switch off till Monkey until it was too late. Like there's just a
And
lot
then they
of things.
countered him, and they should have
Yeah.
switched back off Monkey.
Yeah,
so...
dude. Like what? What are you doing on Monkey when they have a Reaper, dude? Like just turn your brain off and play. Like come on now. Why you got to turn your brain off and play? Like, just think for a second. If he had gone Orisa, we would have won that 100%.
Yeah.
Now traveling to Busan.
Hi. Hello there.
Nu Vangada!
Hey there. Hi. Hello there. Hey there. Hello. Hello there.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Hey there.
With them at?
Uh,
Wow.
Everything was
I'm
denied.
sorry, chat made me do it.
Yeah, well, it's almost like history is written by the victors.
Did you know
Hey,
that
what are
the
you,
Polish
Joe
corridor?
Flamingo?
Did you know that the Polish corridor is like, and like reasons like World War One was a result of World War Two, or sorry, World War Two was a result of World War One.
Did you know that World War One was actually written by stonemason in 1963?
Did you hear that video?
1963,
Did you hear that
16.
video of the? Did you hear that video? I forget what the guy's name is, but the
Benjamin
prediction of World War
Netanyahu?
2 and 3. No, there was a guy that from the high up Illuminati or something like that.
No.
that had
It's
a
the.
prediction
I
about
know
1, 2,
exactly
and
what
3.
you're talking about. It's the stonemasons.
Stonemasons,
in the
yeah.
1600s. That's exactly what I'm referencing.
Might be organized.
World War I would have been fought to destroy empires. And
destroy the Tsarist Empire.
Resting
Yeah.
kings, right? And then World War II.
It was like World War One was to destroy the Tsarist Empire against the Illuminati. World War Two was to destroy the ideology of
No, it was to
like
prop
something
up.
against the Jewish people. I can't remember.
Yeah,
exactly.
no, it wasn't against the Jewish people. It was to prop up the Zionist worldview, and then World War III would be to destroy all trust in governments to push forward a new world order.
A new
under
world
one
order.
banner.
Is that what's gonna
I
happen?
know exactly what you're talking about. Basically, it's going to be Israel versus the Arabian world, and then we're all going to be under one world banner.
What about China?
For quote unquote trust. China is a part of that. It's going to pull in every single government and nation.
They're just all gonna be happy Arabians. They're all gonna be happy US or happy Arabians.
I won't
What
be
about the
able to
Russians?
kiss you.
What? Why would you even say that?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, because
Because
it's
you're
terrible,
cute. What do you
right?
mean?
I know I'm
See,
cute,
Frankie.
but like, well, I'm okay. I guess I just.
Select a map.
Suddenly he just went full gay. That was what.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
Why would they ban? What the fuck? What a douchebag.
Traveling to Eichenwald.
This fucking retard did, dude. In this duo. I think he did it as a joke.
Go on, just try and scale it. Come and get it, Lavy Heats.
Just want
It's irritating.
one more game.
One more fucking game. Do you want me to just dodge?
I don't know. That's up to you.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Capture objective
Um,
You're getting hit on.
Doesn't mean anything. It's just, this is my name. Oh shit, that was close. Just wondering where their other DPS was.
Don't need more grit than that.
heals.
It's high tide.
That's my bad. I did not see this shit going down behind us.
Yeah, me too. We got a little too hypey. Damn, that sucks.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
Oh, shit. Am I dead? I'm dead.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
Not exactly what I expected.
Holy shit, they were pissed at you guys. Genji's 1 health in there.
Nano boost administered. Duplicating signal.
I'm on him, I'm on him. No, Tracer was 1. That's so crazy.
Sharp this time. It's high tide.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Genji's 1 health, you'll see it. Shit.
Bit early, just off the boot.
Maybe if our more healed a bit more. Oh shit. There's a Tracer right above us.
The payload needs to be moved.
Let's kick this off.
They still haven't seen my ace. There's one.
What the fuck? Dude, my roll wouldn't work. Nice, good job. Am I the only one that can kill anything? Need a heal.
No, I'm so sorry. Fuck.
It's okay. It's okay, it's okay. You guys are pushing payload. That's more important. I'm gonna pick something else that's more sturdy than this. There we go.
Regroup a little bit, honestly. We're staggered. No.
Press the attack.
There's no way I die to that. It has bleed? Since when?
Sharp this time.
Got one here.
Take the objective now.
Enemy turret in my sight. Transporting the payload.
10 seconds remaining.
Ain't much time left. Roll them over.
Enemy turret in my sight.
Our Genji left me.
Oh my god, dude.
Round 1 complete.
Hello.
Score 1-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
That's real. Just AoE stuff, so you don't have to aim at the little people. Just AoE stuff. Or melee. Just swat them. You play right. Play whatever you want, man. Doesn't really matter. It's not really your problem. It's mostly our other healer. And other DPS he's doing fuck all.
You were Ife's favorite character from the Overwatch cartoon.
It made me look like a superhero. The reality was not as inspiring.
You gave Ife courage when she needed it most. I am grateful for you, Captain.
That means a lot, Orisa.
Attackers in.
Ooh, big dynamite. That was good. Guys, break it, break it, break it, break it. Watch their tracer. You know what they're gonna do. I got her, I got her.
Howdy.
We're backing up too far. Orisa, come back. Jesus, I need to go Kree for this.
Team kill.
Someone needs to fill
Objective
this out.
lost. Stop the payload. Enemy in sight.
There's an Alari behind us.
Where is she?
He's at the back?
Bitch.
Razor's on me.
Ready to throw in the towel? You'll need more grit than that.
Where are you? Good job.
Right here. Yeah. Over here. Thank you. There she is.
The breeze brings relief.
That was all over. Just doing okay up there.
Oh, fuck. Damage. Surrender to my will.
Tracer, you have the only ult. Just kidding.
I am strong and free.
That was a close one.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Shit. She's the one up there. I wouldn't fight her with the turret, just heal your team.
Eyes sharp this time.
It's a battle. She's won. You killed me. Fuck. Our Mora fucking killed me. Dude, our fucking Mora is so good.
Death ain't on my doorstep yet.
Can we touch the point, you know? They just stepped off the card. Oh my god, dude.
Play of the game.
Oh my god.
That was just cruel and unusual punishment. There was no need. Like, why?
Why did Mercy get banned out by her own teammate and then like their e-girl failed to do anything with it? Like she was just awful at Mora. Like at least let one of like you did fine, but like we could have let his e-girl play Mercy, you know?
Right?
You
It's
had
like
to
I don't
share
mind
it.
main healing. I'm okay, like I'm a good main healer if someone else can deal with everything else. But like
Yeah, that was crazy.
taking that shit
We
entirely,
could have
it's
we
like
could have won. Yeah, we should have. Dude, that's so frustrating. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. GG. Let me open up a loot box.
do you want to run another one or
I'm down for whatever. I'll play another one if you want. I'm just doing some. I'm actually. I'm like studying on the side, kind of. A little bit.
gotcha? Like I might go smoke. My roommates are up, so like
Do
full
it.
time. Yeah.
I'll be here.
Hell yeah.
If you want to
Okay,
come
bet.
back. RuneScape. RuneScape till we cry. RuneScape. RuneScape. Oh yes, RuneScape. Yes, very nice. The RuneScape is very good. So my party last date now. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to restart it. Oh no. What have I done? Should I buy gold, XD? Should I buy bonds? Should I swipe? I want to sell my 2C, bro. I want to sell it back and get a Viper. Something good. Might take it back to Best Buy tomorrow. Where's my mouse? Hello? Can I click? What if I just use a Logitech? Would that work? Ring light. Where's ring light? Users. Ring light. Where the fuck is ring light? Oh. There it is. Ring light. Where the fuck? Green light. What the fuck? Did I not just what? Target start in. Mother. Dude, my theme is kind of fucking me over a little bit. I might restore back to regular theme. EXE. Add. Green light default. Ah, for fuck's sake. How do I delete all this junk? Assignments. Forward back. Disable. Shifts. Left shift. There we go. Maybe this will work. Holy shit, it works. PogChamp. Oh my god, it fucking works. I don't even need my own script. I better take it down. I gotta figure out my theme. Okay, I gotta restart. Fuck. Enable. Disable. Let's talk about run. Okay, I will be right back after I do this. No. It's actually way more seamless than like, oh damn. I should do Desert Treasure 2 tonight. Why the fuck not? It's as good of a night as any. I should do Desert Treasure 2. Wait, I was gonna do Sins of the Father first, actually. How much do I have left? Sins of the Father. I have Darkness of Hollow Vale. Taste of Hope. Taste. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do it then. Show on map. Or I could do... Fuck it, let's do Desert Treasure 2 on the main. I still haven't done Desert... I need to do Desert Treasure 2. Secret of... Oh shit, I haven't even done Secret of the North. Awkward.
Hi, and welcome to my guide. Today we're gonna be completing the quest Secrets of the North. The quest requirements are Devious Minds, Hazil Cult, Making Friends with My Arm, as well as the mini quest General's Shadow. Skill requirements are 56 Hunter, 64 Thieving, and 69 Agility. Two items that are needed are 100 GP as well as a lockpick. For the suggested items are 2 to 3 stamina potions, an antidote, and then some food, armor, weapon, and potions to kill 2 demi-bosses and 1 big boss at the end of the quest. At the start of the quest, you will already need to fight the first. The first demi-boss will have a max hit of 34, as well as disabling sometimes your prayers. It doesn't really matter what you're using, ranged, magic, or melee, just use the best thing you have. I'm simply gonna be using melee to kill it. For the second demi-boss fight and the main boss of the quest, I'll be telling you what to bring and what to use when the time comes. For the teleports, one teleport to the fight arena bar just north of Yanil. I'm gonna be using a watchtower teleport in my POH, but you could also simply use your Ardoin cloak teleport. Then also 3 teleports to the Ardoin Monastery. I'll be using the Ardoin Cloak. Then 2 teleports to any bank to prepare for the second demi-boss fight as well as the final boss fight. I'll be using a Ring of Dueling to teleport to Castle Walls to bank and prepare. And then also 2 teleports to Vice. The fastest way to get there would be to simply use a Icy Basalt teleport. But if you don't have that, you could also hop to World 31 and use someone else's POH and use the Portal Nexus to teleport to Vice. And if you don't want to do that, you could also use Larry's boat north of Releka. Alright, where to start this quest is the same quest start as the Hazil Cult quest, just south of the East Ardoin Castle, here at Sinclair's Mansion. Talk to the god and select option 1. Keep pressing space. Afterwards, we will need to make our way upstairs. There you will find another guard. Nope, it's the same guard. Let's go upstairs. Talk to the guard once again. Keep going to teleport to Castle Walls to Bank and prepare. And then also to teleport to Vice. The fastest way to get there would be to simply use a Icy Basalt teleport. But if you don't have that, you could also hop to World 31 and use someone else's POH and use the Portal Nexus to teleport to Vice. And if you don't want to do that, you could also use Larry's boat north of Releka. Alright, where to start this quest is the same quest start as the Haziel Cult quest, just south of the East Ardoin Castle, here at Sinclair's Mansion. Talk to the guard and select option 1. Keep pressing space. Afterwards, we will need to make our way upstairs. There you will find another guard. Nope, it's the same guard. Let's go upstairs. Talk to the guard once again. Keep pressing space, and in the next room you will find a dead body, as well as east of him they will find a broken window. We'll be needing to inspect both of them. Keep pressing space, then inspect the broken window, space, then northwest of the body. Inspect the wall, just like in the Haziel Cult quest. Press 1, go upstairs and search the chest southwest. Next step, go back downstairs, open the wall and talk to the guard. Select option 1, 1, 2, 1. Once we have these 4 options, let's make our way to the fight arena bar. I will be using a watchtower teleport, or simply use the Ardoin cloak, teleport to the monastery and run south. But I'm gonna be using the portal nexus and going to watchtower. Should be a little bit faster. If you're also using the watchtower teleport, exit and run north. The first building you see is the fight arena bar. Enter it and go to the barman behind or in front of the counter. Should be behind the counter. Talk to him and select option 3. You will exchange 100 GP for some information. Afterwards, exit through following east and just north of the haystack, that is the final bush that we will need to search. Afterwards, slightly tread northeast. At the end of the trail, there you should find a NPC. Once you go near it, the boss fight will start. So first, let's go over what the boss fight will do.
Oh, if you hold space, it'll speed it up. That's interesting.
I'm going to be using melee, so I'm going to be using Piety as well as Protect from melee. To defeat the NPC, just simply use Protect from melee, and every time the NPC says something, it will disable your prayers. Simply re-enable them, attack again, and do this
Oh,
until
so I have to
everyone
fight somebody.
has been defeated. Once you think you are ready, drink your super combat potion or something, and approach Evelot. Use Protect from melee, and feed it. Using melee, so I'm going to be using Piety as well as Protect from melee. To defeat the NPC, just simply use Protect from melee, and every time the NPC says something, it will disable your prayers. Simply re-enable them, attack again, and do this until Avalon has been defeated. Once you think you are ready, drink your super combat potion or something, and approach Evelot. Use Protect from melee, and defeat it. Alright, once Evelot has been defeated, talk to him, or it, or whatever. Keep pressing space, and afterwards we will need to make our way to the Haziel cult hideout. So get ready to teleport to the Ardoin monastery. And go a little bit northwest to the dungeon side. Enter the cave entrance. Don't forget your stamina. Go downstairs, board the raft. Next, run south and talk to Alamone. After the long conversation is over, you will need to make your way back to the guard at the quest start near the mansion. So get ready to teleport to the Ardoin monastery once again to make your way back there. Don't select any option, just simply teleport to the Ardoin monastery and let's return to the guard. Alright, here back at the quest start, let's talk to the guard and afterwards we will need to enter the building to go to the dining room. In the southeastern corner they'll find a trap door. Climb down the ladder and talk to the cook or the chef. Keep pressing space and in the southwestern corner you'll find some searchable cooking shelves. Search them and press 1 to press a button. Afterwards, go northeast to the northern wall and next to the notice board you'll find a wall. Inspect it and press 1 to enter the hidden room and they'll find a chest. Use your lockpick on it. And they'll find this puzzle similar to the Jail of the King Ransom quest. To solve this, you'll simply need to click on confirm and see which of the pins is currently green. So for me, currently pin F is green. I'm just gonna be ignoring pin F. And then I'm just gonna be clicking one square above number 1 to make everything 2 except for the pin that is currently green. Click on confirm and just keep doing this until all of them are green. Once you've solved the puzzle, you will see a dusty scroll. Inspect it, close it, and then click to continue. Afterwards, make your way back to the Haziel cult by teleporting to the Ardoin monastery and boarding the raft again. Once we've returned to the Haziel cult base, let's talk to any of the 3 NPCs here until the conversation is over. After this conversation, let's teleport to any bank to prepare for the second demi-boss fight. The first demi-boss wasn't really a demi-boss, it was more like a quarter boss. The second one is a little bit more difficult. So, let's go to the bank. So what I advise you to do is first lock the eastern corner, they'll find a trap door. Climb down the ladder and talk to the cook or the chef. Keep pressing space and in the southwestern corner you'll find some searchable cooking shelves. Search them and press 1 to press a button. Afterwards, go northeast to the northern wall, and next to the notice board you'll find a wall. Inspect it and press 1 to enter the hidden room, and they'll find a chest. Use your lockpick on it, and they'll find this puzzle similar to the Jail of the King ransom quest. To solve this, you'll simply need to click on confirm and see which of the pins is currently green. So for me, currently pin F is green. I'm just gonna be ignoring pin F. And then I'm just gonna be clicking one square above number 1 to make everything 2 except for the pin that is currently green. Click on confirm and just keep doing this until all of them are green. Once you've solved the puzzle, you will see a dusty scroll. Inspect it, close it, and then click to continue. Afterwards, make your way back to the Haziel cult by teleporting to the Adorn monastery and boarding the raft again. Once we've returned to the Haziel cult base, let's talk to any of the 3 NPCs here until the conversation is over. After this conversation, let's teleport to any bank to prepare for the second demi-boss fight. The first demi-boss wasn't really a demi-boss, it was more like a quarter boss. Afterwards, make your way back to the Haziel.
I'm gonna heat up some food.
It was more like a quarter boss. The second one is a little bit more difficult. So, let's go to the bank. So what I advise you to...
I'm gonna heat up some food.
Two came out, and starting from RuneScape 2, we had Runecraft in 2004. 2005 we had 2 skills, 2006 we had 2 skills, and this is the last skill of the OSRS skills. But this right here gives me a lot of confidence in the work that Jagex has done on sailing, because if in 2005 and 2006 they were releasing 2 skills per year, then right now in 2025, when they have a much more developed team, I assume a lot better tools to work with, they have the collective community helping them out, thousands and thousands of people, and they have over 20 years of history of the game and data to analyze and see what works and what doesn't, I'm pretty confident in sailing. These skills were pretty bare bones on release, looking back at it now with all the content that we have that's been added over the years, both throughout RuneScape 2 and the history of OS.
There's a map of Chicago that nobody wants to talk about. It doesn't show train lines or bus routes. It shows a war.
The gang violence.
You ain't got no money.
This shit real, don't
Then
play.
he just started shooting at the man on the porch.
A war that's been raging for decades across neighborhoods, parks, and even single blocks. Decades ago, Chicago's gangs were split into 2 massive alliances, the People Nation and the Folk Nation. But today, those 2 alliances have fractured into more than 100 different sets, each fighting for their own corner of the city. Using exclusive data from the Chicago Office of Public Safety.
Exclusive data from the... I'm sorry, I shouldn't have made... It's not fair to make fun of people with lisps. It's not fair. Be right back.
We've mapped all these different territories down to the exact streets where these invisible borders are drawn. From the most notorious gangs to the deadliest blocks, we've mapped it all. This is Chicago's gang war mapped. One of the more famous rivalries in Chicago's gang world is between the Black Disciples and the Gangster Disciples. Arguably their most contested blocks are in Chicago's South Side, centered around the Parkway Gardens neighborhood, or more famously known as O Block.
I guess one thing you always hear about is the O Block.
Is it really that bad? Yeah,
We got a large crowd, got 362 in the back of Parkway. We need some crowd control over there. I need EMS now.
O Block generally runs from 66th Street in the south to 63rd Street in the north, and then from South Calumet Ave in the west to South King Drive in the east. But much of this violence spills into the surrounding neighborhoods. O Block and Parkway Gardens once stood as a working-class neighborhood for many black families who were migrating to the Midwest. It was even home to Michelle Obama when she was a child. But by the 1990s, gang violence grew. The nearby Harold Ikes and Robert Taylor homes were demolished, scattering all their residents and their gang affiliations into the surrounding neighborhoods. Much of the Gangster Disciples ended up moving above 63rd Street and also into the Woodlawns neighborhood. At the time, the Black Disciples already had a strong presence in the Parkway's Garden neighborhood, which meant the Black Disciples and the Gangster Disciples were now living directly next to each other. It's said that the hard borders between the two groups run down 63rd Street and Vernon Avenue. A walk across either of these streets means that you're walking into enemy territory. At first, it was mostly just small shootings and fistfights, largely over online insults. But then things exploded in 2011 when a Black Disciple named O.D. Perry was shot and killed on the 6400 block of South King Drive. O.D.'s death became a turning point, and the Black Disciples named the block after him. O.D. Perry was very well known locally, and his death by Gangster Disciples meant a declaration of war.
We are getting reports of multiple people shot.
4 people shot.
Dozens of people shot.
52 people have been shot.
61 people shot.
90 people shot.
100 people were shot across the city.
These were deliberate and planned shootings by one gang against another.
St. Lawrence Avenue from 61st to 63rd Streets were the Gangster Disciples' main staging area, while the Parkway Gardens neighborhood from 66th to 64th Streets were the Black Disciples' main staging area. Many shootouts then took place on the intersection of 63rd Street and South King Drive. If the Black Disciples were feeling risky, then they'd venture down 63rd Street heading east, and if the Gangster Disciples were feeling risky, then they'd head down 63rd Street to the west.
Gang on 64th, 65th. King Drive. And on 63rd, over here kind of to the left, they dirty and stuff. They be up there just doing stealing and doing all type of petty stuff. So we don't go up there with them. Oh no, something ain't right up there. So I had to make it known, like, because it's so close, we not from 63rd.
Between 2009 and 2015, the 63rd Street corridor had the highest concentration of homicides in all of Chicago, where most of these deaths came from gunfights involving teenagers.
A 14-year-old boy was shot around midnight.
16-year-old was shot in the chest.
Wounded 6 people, including 3 teenage girls.
But O Block isn't just a battleground. O Block became an extremely well-known brand. Through rap and social media, its reputation traveled far beyond the south side of Chicago. Songs by local rappers like Chief Keef, Lil Durk, and King Von turned O Block into a well-known hotspot of crime all across the country. But today, the most violent parts of Chicago aren't the ones that are the most viral online. The deadliest gang wars have moved, and some of them are far more shocking than what happened here. Your personal information is everywhere, from your name to your phone number to your email address and even to your family members.
bustling economy of local businesses and a much larger population than it does today.
The three main gangs that make up these neighborhoods are the Gangster Disciples, Black Disciples, and Black P-Stones. Within these neighborhoods, the group's main borders are always changing, but generally, the Gangster Disciples dominate much of West Englewood and to the west of Oakton Park. Their main stronghold within this region is from 55th Street to the north, running all the way down to 75th Street to the south. And then mainly to the south of Oakton Park are the Black P-Stones. The Black P-Stones may not occupy the front headlines the same way the Gangster Disciples and Black Disciples do, but they are still very dominant in the region. Their control tends to be more localized in a block-by-block scenario, rather than having a large expanse of territory. Although their territory may be smaller, they are known as one of the most ruthless gangs in Chicago. On November 2nd, 2015, a 9-year-old named Tyshawn Lee was playing basketball with his friends at Dawes Park. Dawes Park is on the border of the Black P-Stones and Gangster Disciples territory, and Tyshawn's dad was in the Gangster Disciples. On that day Tyshawn and his friends were playing basketball, a man named D. Wright Boone Dottie approached the boys. D. Wright picked up the basketball, dribbled it a few times, and then gave it back to the boys. After that, D. Wright persuaded Tyshawn to leave the basketball court and come with him to the store across the street. He promised Tyshawn that he would buy him something. Tyshawn then followed D. Wright into a nearby alley that was out of view of the park. There, D. Wright shot Tyshawn.
In Chicago today, there was a tragic revelation in the murder of a 9-year-old boy.
Probably the most abhorrent, cowardly, unfathomable crime that I've witnessed in 35 years of policing.
Tyshawn's father, Pierre Stokes, was alleged by authorities to have ties to the Gangster Disciples. D. Wright and his other Black P-Stone brothers were going after the Gangster Disciples and Pierre for revenge over another killing that took place just days earlier. D. Wright and the Black P-Stones couldn't find Pierre, so they took out his 9-year-old son instead.
The two men convicted of executing 9-year-old Tyshawn Lee will be locked up behind bars for decades. Dwight Boone Doty is a convicted triggerman. He was sentenced to 90 years. His accomplice, Corey Morgan, sentenced to 65.
And then the third group competing for the Englewood and West Englewood neighborhoods are the Black Disciples. The Black Disciples control much of the region to the east of Oakton Park and are especially dominant around Englewood High School. On Normal Boulevard, the Black Disciples are known to be extremely present here. Englewood High School is caught in the middle of the gang violence, and the high school struggles because of it.
Police on scene tell me this was a brawl that involved at least 100 students here in Englewood STEM High School.
At this school, every time you turn around, it's fights all the time.
Englewood High School had a graduation rate of only 62%. They also have 87% of the students marked as chronically absent, meaning they missed 10 or more days of school a year. Getting to and from school for these students can also be tricky. If you live on a Black Disciple block and have to walk home from school through Black Disciple controlled streets, it's safer to just be one of them than to be part of a rival gang or even seen as neutral. Because many families in Englewood face deep poverty and minimal access to after-school programs, gangs often fill the role of structure and belonging that schools and community centers can't always provide. You can even see the effects of poverty in Englewood just off of the many lots that sit empty. All of these empty lots aren't random, they're the direct outcome of economic decay. As jobs vanished and home values tanked, many homeowners couldn't keep up with their mortgages. The city seized many of these properties through foreclosure and then demolished them rather than rebuilding them. This has left block after block of open grass where homes once stood.
Overgrown weeds, empty beer cans, and a lot of frustrated neighbors. The Morning Insiders uncover a pattern of vacant city-owned properties falling into disarray, leading to more than 100 complaints filed to the city just last year.
People see this, they're scared to buy here, they're scared to rent here. Clean it up and secure it.
But arguably the Chicago area struggling most with gang violence in 2025 is the Garfield Park area, or more notoriously known as K-Town. K-Town is a group of different neighborhoods with heavy gang violence, roughly running from West Lake Street in the north to West 16th Street in the south, and then from California Ave in the east to Cicero Avenue in the west. While the Black Disciples, Gangster Disciples, and Black P Disciples have a heavy prominence in Chicago's South Side, it's an entirely different set of gangs that make up Chicago's West Side. The major gangs out of K-Town include the Black Souls, the Unknown Vice Lords, the Four Corner Hustlers, the Traveling Vice
Bro,
Lords.
what are these? What are these names, bro? What?
Sailing, boys, let's have a look. Jagex has pre-released it and the ocean is a fucking mess. We're just going to spend a bit of time having a look at sailing, seeing what they've added to the game so far, and what to expect over the next few weeks. If there's anything you've pointed out or that you've seen that you want to point out on sailing, let me know. I first want to look at the map, because it's just, the ocean is now, it's got life. Menaphos, yes, we can see that it is, I think in the beta we saw that it's visible now. It looks like there's going to be docks here eventually. The Great Conch, which I'm keen for. Nice big island in the Tortugan Sea. And it looks like we've got the Barracuda Trials here at 10 Pussy. And another one over here at Prif Dinadidis. I don't know if there's any other Barracuda Trials at the moment that I can see. But if you've seen another Barracuda Trial, let me know. I'd love to know where else they are. I'm sure the skill guide says it. It looks like there's just a bunch of islands to dock everywhere. Like, how the hell are you going to get here? The Onyx Crest. Pink. What's that? Gemstone rocks. Nickel. A bank. Docking points. Very good. We've got islands out here, which I think the last light was in the beta. The Anglerfish Light. Charred Island with a dungeon for Charred. This would be for the new Slay Monster plus Rune Rocks. Big. Isle of Bones.
What the fuck is this shit? Why is it so like?
Burying bones there. That's the new prey training method. Mythic Sea, the Angler's Retreat. This is where you fish anglers and grow the new Angler Tree, which is big. And then you got the Angler Chinchompas as well, with the Nickel Rock over there. Miss Guild, you can just sail there now. Awesome. Very good. Oh, there's another Barracuda Trial. Look at that. The backwater. Felder Hills Barracuda Trials. Cool. Looks so much better. It does, hey. And I think it's important that we can right-click, follow, and do circles like we do at G. I think you probably could do that in sailing. I'm not sure. The Barracuda Belt is out here with the Southern Expanse. Rainbow Reef. Another dungeon for the Sunbleak Cave, which has mithril, adamantite, coal, and some gold ore. Very good. What else have we got? Rainbow's End. Deadass Island. Alright. A lot of this content is obviously going to be filled out over time. They're just kind of opening it up for now. Like this Horizon's End is going to have something eventually, I'd imagine. Sunset Ocean, another hunter ground. Another hunter ground. Laguna Aurora with the dungeon to what I think this is a Kurask boss, maybe new Slayer boss, which is pretty.
Oh my
sick.
god, bro!
Big fan of that.
No, what did I do?
Agility shortcuts all around. Fuck knows what's going to be over there. Maybe more Kurask, like kind of like Moss Giant Island. Very cool. Bunch of dead ocean around here at the moment. Just a bunch of names. Very good. Up north here, we've got another hunter island, another hunter spot. Very good. Winter's Edge, Lunar Sea. You can't dock at Vorkarth, but you can dock at Lunar Isle, which is good. Now there's this one here. This is the Frost Dragon place, right? Grimstone Dungeon. With a fairy ring. I believe this is where the Frost Dragons are going to be, in Grimstone. I could be wrong on that. Wilderness, this is where you can PvP people on your boats. So get ready for that shit. There's no docking station at Mossley Harmless. Might be worth noting that the Pirate Quest doesn't have a pirate station. Alright. Cursed Archipelago. This is where you go for the Fossil Island boss eventually. That they promised many years ago. This is cool little map inclusions.
Oh, motherfucker.
I'm looking forward to smashing this on day one. I'll be honest, as a selling no-voter, I'm pretty keen to just kind of give it a go. Floating City at Valamor is still empty. So you think that's where the next raid might be? Maybe. Don't know. Alright. Nice little map. Nice little update. Yeah, Kurask boss call. Yeah, it looks like it. Forbidden Depths sounds like a raid/delve. I know that raids 4, I believe they said is... Can you shut the fuck up while I'm doing a video? Please? Like, come on. Chill the fuck out. I'm trying to focus. Alright. Fuck, I lost my train of thought now. Sailing said... They said sailing isn't going to be in raid 4. From what I know. So, I'd expect the 5th raid to have something sailing related. What about the next session of Valamor Part 3? I don't know about any of that. This place here, I have no clue what's going on there. I was all for sailing from the start. Yeah, I was against sailing until I saw more sailing, to be honest. Now I'm definitely. It's Port Roberts. Markets, Fur Trader, Gem Shop. This is the new Ardogan, Hugenschmugen. Thieving activity. Where's fucking Robert? Check it out. Base, good morning. Chinchompa Island, big. There'll be black chins there. Fucking huge. Minotaur's Rest for Coliseum practice. Here be Minotaurs, yeah, that's for Coliseum practice. Vast Roaches Island. Very good. There's a bank in the middle of the ocean south of Isle of Souls. Where the fuck is the Isle of Souls? Oh yeah. Huge. Secret Island maybe. Very good. Very good. Now look at this, let's look at the skill tree, the skill tab. How did you get your skill screen to look like that? Go to your settings and type the word skill and change it there. There are underwater areas. Yeah, there might be an underwater area. True. So sailing will release on the 19th. You must complete the Pandemonium quest to unlock it. Sailing gives you the ability to ride boats.
What the fuck? Where's my? I still have Ditto. Chaining. Just slides all over the polling rate. That's so annoying. It is gorgeous, bro. This screen is so pretty. It's so pretty, bro. I still can't get over the screen.
I've been using the new Microsoft Surface Pro for the last week or so, and here are my 3 favorite things about it. 1, it's super sleek and portable, which I absolutely love, and can handle my everyday tasks super smoothly. 2, no matter what you throw at it, it runs totally silent due to its fanless design. Nobody enjoys using a device that sounds like a rocket taking off every time you use it. 3, it's a hybrid device, meaning you can use it as both a laptop and a tablet because of its detachable keyboard. You can fold the keyboard back or just detach it completely. So far, I've really enjoyed using this thing. I've been using the new Microsoft Surface.
What the fuck am I looking at, bro? It's just so pretty. Like, dude. It's so fucking pretty. I could watch movies all day on this shit. Or porn. Watch porn on it. Hello? Earthy anchor.
I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. I don't know who the hell that is.
It's really on there. Oh, oh.
Wow. I don't want to go to sleep, man. Fuck. Pause. Okay. This BC. Choose folders. Okay. Uh-oh.